Hey, how's it going? How are you today, Volt? I have no idea how to pronounce your name. How do you pronounce your name? That's crazy. But hey, how's it going? Lizel, maybe? Been gone for a while and don't know what's happening in the game. Which has really changed at this point. Pretty much the same game as launch almost. Like a limited quest chain that was in for just a time, but at this point, starting it, you'd have to really commit to it to finish it in time. It takes about 24 hours of actual gameplay to get through the whole quest. DXI or I don't know, that's a very hard thing to pronounce for me. Struggle for me. Hey Smash Clown, how's it going? Especially first thing in the morning. Still haven't had my coffee yet. Getting going. I did a lot of stuff last night so that I wouldn't have to do it today, but that means I didn't play at all last night. So I guess stopped stream yesterday and there stuff I had to do instead. That's your first Kraken and Common hoverboard. Nice, congrats. Now that you've got one, you'll probably get a bunch. Seems to be how it goes. Yeah, but to be fair, at this point in the game, like Krakens aren't even like considered that good for a lot of people. Like kind of mid-tier now. Which might make you feel even more behind, but the truth is like, I don't know. It's not easy to get a good team, but if you keep playing, you'll get one. It's even easier if you're free to play because you only have to get 4 good pets. Waiting on the Kraken respawn. There's about to be an update in 2 days. We have no idea what that's gonna do. It could shake the whole pet situation up. I don't think it's gonna make huge changes to the pets. Like, I don't think they're gonna make like wildly stronger pets than what we have now. Just probably incrementally stronger. But because there's always gonna be like some power creep and how strong the pets and all are, it's not like you're that far behind. It's like I feel like I need to upgrade my team at this point too. So everyone's just always upgrading their team. Well, I appreciate you stopping by and saying hi. Hey Elon, how's it going? Why are your games laggy? Never fun. That's like the worst. Especially when it's like out of your control and there's nothing you can do about it. That is the actual worst. Unless we get extremely lucky early on today, I think the UFO dream might be dead because I didn't do anything last night towards it because I did work instead. And then I just realized that tomorrow I've got to go to the dentist for normal cleaning in the middle of the day. Really gonna kind of mess with my day because I'll probably run a couple other errands real quick while I'm out. UFO dream might be dead. If it is, it's my fault for not starting the grind sooner. Got a prismatic egg from Dance Off, nice. Either way, we're still getting decent gems. Not like it's the end of the world. Gonna grind some hyperwave kitties. Good luck. Hopefully you don't have really bad luck like I do. That's like the one thing I have the worst luck with so far. Just specifically the hyperwave kitten, nothing else. Did open somewhere around 50,000 eggs last night. We didn't get anything. I opened about double what I normally do overnight since I wasn't actively playing the game. At this point, it kind of feels like the best chance for me to upgrade my team is just getting lucky and having something spawn in the world and catching it 3 times. Like, that's insanely lucky if it's something that spawns it's an upgrade for me. Can't hatch overnight. Does stink. Is it because you can't leave your device on, or just because what's the reason you can't hatch overnight? I should check black market. I don't think I have. I should also go here and get the shrines. I haven't done that yet. Definitely take the prismatic scroll for sure. I hate spending gems, but it's much better when it shows up for coins. They're just too good to not get them though. Yeah, I get all that for sure. Kind of figured it might be a combination of things, but yeah, I mean even my desktop, which is a good computer, I don't leave like all 3 accounts on overnight, only my main account stays on hatching overnight, and I switch up what computer I put it on overnight so that my PCs get a break. I have 3 of them that I can put it on. Yesterday was 2 UFOs and that was it. 2 normal ones. Not really that good considering unlikely at this point that we actually get the rainbow. We're gonna keep trying. If we stop trying, we definitely don't get it. Guaranteed. Ugh. So I took my, if you guys haven't noticed the difference, I made my Lucky Clover into Gamer 5 instead of the Cerberus. Means we'll be able to just like consolidating like one less slot we have to hold on to basically. Oh yeah. Only if woke up and it wasn't charged. No good. I'm surprised the phone doesn't like get hot and overheat. I've never tried to play Roblox on a phone though. Slime respawn. Your fan almost died. Yeah, it could be. I totally get, like, even on the PC, like, it still will make it run. If you don't have the best PC in the world, it's like even the PC can struggle if you're trying to keep it on 24/7. That's why I keep mixing up what PC I run it on. I mean, anytime I'm streaming, I'm playing on my main PC, but like what I AFK it on. Yeah, hopefully it's not the phone battery. Hopefully it's the charger. I just recently had to replace my, not the charger itself, but the cord for the charger. I woke up one day and my phone hadn't charged at all overnight, and I messed around for a little bit, and I have extra cords. I had to get a different cord, and it worked fine. That cord was just dead. The worst when you wake up in the morning though and your phone's just not charged. Boss rush at 10:30. 45 minutes from now. I don't know that I've ever had like a phone battery be a problem, or like anything about the phone. I usually end up like replacing my phone every 4 to 5 years. In those 4 to 5 years, I've never had an actual problem with like the phone itself becoming the issue. Hey Josh, how's it going? The second pool ball I've gotten this morning. I literally only killed 2 slimes before I started stream. I got a pool ball in one of those too. Not what we're looking for. Your phone runs better than your PC. Yeah, that is kind of impressive. Catch the Phoenix, nice, congrats. I didn't hatch a damn thing overnight. Nothing worth keeping. I'm good, we're just getting started to the day. I did work and stuff last night, but I wouldn't have to do any today. Otherwise I would have been later starting today. I took care of it last night, but that means I didn't play it all last night. So now I'm feeling the pressure. I'm feeling like we're unlikely to get a rainbow UFO. Need insane luck. Hey, how's it going? Gonna make some coffee here really soon. I'm still dragging. For whatever reason, I feel like I went to bed earlier last night because when I was done doing the work and stuff, like I'm just gonna go to bed. Get up, get my day started earlier, but I actually just started my day later than I have been. I feel like I just was more tired. I think I got too much sleep. How did I get one of the rarest secrets in the game? Which one are you talking about? Oh, I hope you did well. Oh, you mean you're talking about the neon robot? It's the rarest one I have probably, right? Robot here. That one I just hatched. Random hatch. Sometimes you get lucky, sometimes you don't. Got kind of lucky on that one. But the timer is on Ticket Shrine. We're gonna blow some big amount of respawn tomes here in a little bit, but I don't want to blow them quite yet. Boss rush coming up, will be blowing through some. Yeah, I was really lucky to get that one. Like, so I got really lucky to get one really good one, and I've gotten the other 3 that I've gotten have been pretty decent. But then you see people that have hatched like 20 secrets as well. So like, luck will come in waves. Eventually, if you keep hatching enough, you'll get lucky. I'm almost at 500,000 eggs hatched. We're almost at 500,000. Just keep hatching. Chances are you probably haven't hatched 500,000 yet. Maybe when you get to this point, you'll have something even better than I do. The good news with 3 Phoenixes is that they're about as strong as some of the weaker legend or the weaker secrets anyway. Like there are secrets out there that are just worse than Phoenix, right? So look at it that way, they don't seem quite as bad. That Phoenix, like Phoenix to me is like the starting point for like what new players and what like very casual players should aim for like their team getting started. Like it's a somewhat achievable goal to hatch some Phoenixes if you take the time and hatch enough eggs, and they're solid enough to like a full Phoenix team. You can even make them shiny, like you can invest in them. They're like good enough that like you can invest your first resources into them if you're not getting better and use that team for a while. Like a full shiny Phoenix team is solid enough. And then build your team out from there. You want like the Infernal Revenants, what you're talking about, I assume? You'll get them. You keep hatching, you'll definitely get them. Nine minutes till reset. So one thing I learned, and I had no idea about this, I had absolutely zero clue, but you change all of your timers when you use Prismatic Tome. So I assume that everyone was on the same timer for all their like shop resets and stuff, but that actually might not be true, because the second you use a Prismatic Tome, it like changes your timer. So it used to be my gem shop here, just as an example, would reset in 5 minutes from now, but now it's 8.5 minutes because I used a Prismatic Tome yesterday. You got 3 revs and 27k. Yeah, that's pretty lucky. That's very lucky. What do we want to do while I make some coffee? Maybe we go to Gloomy. Yeah, I do this Bras Bounty while I need to make some coffee. I can like, if I get some coffee in me, like we'll be good to go. Right now I'm kind of dragging. I do this, and then I go put on some coffee. It'll take me like 2 or 3 minutes to get the coffee going. Then I'll be right back while it brews. Give me like 2 to 3 minutes, guys. I'll be right back. Alright. Back for a minute. Coffee is brewing. Ugh. Yeah, so the Elon has this the immortal one, I think, right? Usually show up. They've been showing up in chat the last like day or two, and joining the game sometimes. And hey Joshua, how's it going? I'll be honest with you. At first, I thought there's two Joshuas in chat. I thought it was the same one. I thought he was saying hi to someone in chat at first. The Kraken is respawned. We're gonna get ready and go back to doing that stuff. I'm just kind of getting set up here. We're just brewing our coffee. Any good pets? What do you mean by any good pets? How much, Elon, what's the max damage on an immortal one? Or what's the base damage? Either one, if you knew either of those. I'm curious. Oh, I can't wait for the coffee. Ooh, our black market's restocked. Yo, you passed? Congrats, man. Good job. You really want the Kraken? Ooh, 20k max. That's pretty... I mean, it's lower than the other super secrets, but it's still pretty good. It looks cool. I've seen, like, what it looks like. Looks sick. We're gonna start with checking our black market, so don't forget. Yeah, that sounds about right. Critical rune. 2 timeful tombs because they cost 1 billion total. I never buy timeful tombs if they're for gems, but if they're for coin, so much coin. Do I have an extra Kraken pet? Yes, technically, but I'm not giving away any pets. I'm gonna eventually do something with a full team of Krakens. I don't know what we're gonna do with them. We'll just end up having an extra team of Krakens, like, the more we keep killing this thing. I'm back down under 1.5 million gems because we bought that prismatic scroll. Let's see what the timer on our golden shrine is. I'm tempted to use more prismatic tomes. Really want to use it with 12 minutes left. It'll be up in 4 minutes. Maybe in 4 minutes we'll use it. Alright, I just make it a policy not to give anything out. Maybe like when I hit like big milestones for whatever, maybe I'll give out something, but like I don't want to just give out random like Kraken pets, for example. First of all, they're not that exciting to give out. Like for some people it's a big deal, but the truth is if you keep playing the game, you're gonna get tons of them yourself. So they're not super exciting. And then secondly, I don't have enough Kraken pets to give out to everyone that stops by. So I just don't want to, you know, run into the thing where I give out pets to a couple of people and then other people feel left out. And I also just don't want the stream to turn into me giving out pets all the time instead of playing the game. Lots of reasons I've chose to do it the way I do it. Coffee should be about done brewing. We'll do like 1 or 2 more mini games. I'll go grab a cup. I am absolutely certain though, if you keep playing the game, you will get a Kraken. It might take hundreds of kills. It took me about 350 Kraken kills before I got the first one. But the more I keep playing, the more I keep getting them too. You'll get one, you just gotta keep going. Same thing we're doing with the, what's it called? The same thing right now that we're doing with the UFOs, right? Like, it's highly unlikely with the amount of UFOs we have right now that we're able to get a rainbow UFO. But if I don't keep grinding this, I'm definitely not getting it. If I give up, there's 0 chance. Not giving up. It also just feels better when you finally get it yourself. You just have someone give it to you, it doesn't feel as good. It still feels good. Not as good though. Hey Floppy Woppy, how's it going? You just have bad luck? I mean, it's probably, I could be wrong, but it's probably not even bad luck at this point. Like you should be expected to kill, I did the math on this the other day. I forget what the number is, but it's close to like 400 Krakens before you'd expect to even have like a good shot at getting. The odds are not easy. Some people get them really quick. They have good luck. They had a good luck. But chances are, unless you've killed the Kraken like 500 times and don't have it, like you're not even close to having bad luck yet. Gotta keep killing it. About to go, oh, I should go to King Slime for. About to pop some Sundays and go ham on killing bosses here this morning. What time we got? I got less than a minute until this respawns. I'm gonna go see if my coffee's ready and fill up my coffee cup. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Probably not even 30 seconds. Alright, we're back. Back with coffee. Rallied hyped for the skill tree in next update? Yeah, it's gonna be nice. Don't have a lot of gems. I mean, even if you don't have a lot of gems, once you've seen the skill tree, it's just seeing it's gonna be hype. But then once you've seen it, you might be even more motivated to like actually start farming gems. Because you have like a, right now I'm farming gems, but I have no idea how many I need for like what specific goal. I haven't seen the skill tree at all, so like I don't know. Right now there's a bunch of unknowns. Once I see it, I will have a very clear goal. Like, okay, I need this amount of gems to get this skill point. Let's do it. Like for me, it'll just, that's when I would like lock in. Pets are so damn bad. What pets do you have? Maybe I can suggest a way to get better. Or what I guess I can only suggest what I would do. Situation. Oh yeah, we were gonna respawn Tomb after this. Do that first. Open with that. Hey, we got a prismatic Sunday. We still haven't got a paintbrush thing. We did get a sundae. The first rare loot I've gotten from that. To the top. Hop in one. Right now. Ooh, that is... This might be the worst chop I've ever seen out of the black market. 2 lifesteal runes and a shrine rune. That was terrible. How much coffee do you drink a day? Usually I just make 1 pot of coffee for the most part. I would say that's my average on most days. And I don't make like I don't have like a huge pot. Like I have one of the small 5-cup things. Okay, we'll take both of those. I used to drink more, but like the older I get, the less I drink. The most coffee that I'll drink in a day is I make a pot of coffee in the morning. I drink the entire pot, and then like I go out later and I get a coffee somewhere because I'm out, whether I meet someone at like a coffee shop for something, or you know, I just swing through a coffee shop on my way home just because I want some coffee. Like, I really enjoy iced coffee, but I don't... My coffee brewer won't make a good iced coffee. Turns out way, way too bitter. For whatever reason. I think it's because... So my iced coffee I'll take with cream and sugar. If I just make a pot of coffee, like the coffee I have now, I'll just drink it black. But like iced coffee, I prefer to be a little sweeter. A little too bitter for me here. At some point I should probably look into getting like a French press. Alright, that tome might have been the worst tome ever, so we're gonna try it again. We're gonna do it right when the clock rolls over. Like after the clock rolls over to 15. We're gonna pop some Sundays too. We're gonna pop 2 Sundays and we're gonna go ham on bosses for a little bit. We have like 207 respawn tomes. Hopefully we don't lose too many. Basically gonna have like 15 minutes without boss rush and then 15 minutes with boss rush. Easier to stay during boss rush because we get more loots. Pop 2 Sundays. Now pop our tomb. Really, we get a better black market. Well, this was better. This was not good though. Couldn't be worse than the last one we got, so here's that. Oh, why'd I go here? That's okay, we'll hit the golden shrine first. Terrible gem shop. Alright, now we start the boss farming for a little while. Yeah, I had plenty still. I wasn't sure how much I had. I got like 16 hours of luck. That will last us the rest of today. Didn't see how many if we high rollered the Kraken. I'm curious in like a 30-minute boss grind session. How many extra loots do I get from high roller? We got 2 from the thing. 2 from the Slime King. From there. More. Apparently we're back up to 1.5 million gems, so that's good. I mean, this makes us decent gems doing this. 2 loots. So far we're at 7 high roller procs. Fine. How to get prismatic eggs? The most consistent and reliable way for prismatic eggs is going to be doing either of the 2 quest lines that give prismatic eggs. Fishing quest line or the Bruz bounty. Wait, I wasn't paying attention. I didn't notice if I got any high roller procs on that one. I don't know. Was not paying attention. $11 so far. We've almost gotten half of a Kraken kill's worth. just getting started. Slowly losing respawn times currently. We just need like one big kill where we get a bunch back though. Got 7 minutes until boss rush. Alright, we'll go back to King Slime after this one. How did I get my 7? Let's see. Gotten 2 from Bruh's Bounty. Got 3 from Umaka's research. Where'd the other 2 come from? I think they've all been from quests. Let's put it that way. Pretty sure. I'm just not sure exactly what the combination of quests are that have got me there. I know 3 were from Umaka's research because I did 120 of those. I know 2 are from Bruh's Bounty because we're on like 140 something. I just can't remember what quest gave me the other 2. There's probably like maybe one of the Sentinel quests if any of those give it. Get the +1 hatch upgrade for gems for the talent tree this update. Or I see, or keep the gems for the talent tree. I would get the +1 hatch. So the way that it's been described that the skill tree is going to work is, like, let's say you spend and get like 1 skill point, whatever that looks like. We don't really know what that's going to look like, but you get 1 skill point, then the next skill point you get is going to cost even more, and the next skill point after that is going to cost more, so it's going to like ramp, right? I imagine that getting to +1 hatch, or getting +1 hatch off the skill tree, is probably baseline even before you start spending a lot of stuff. Probably going to cost more than 95k gems. I think that's probably going to be a better deal. I don't know for sure, could be wrong, but I think getting the +1 hatch is going to be better. Plus that gives you that now if you want to start hatching now before the update. Finn, how's it going, man? Sentinel Tailor, yeah, that would make sense. All of mine are from quests for sure. You're not opening any eggs. Yeah, if you're not opening any eggs, you can just hold on to it and make the decision after. Alright, I've gotten so sidetracked on keeping track of how many high roller procs I've gotten. I'm just gonna stop. I'm pretty sure that was number 15, but either way, I've over the course of like this little grind section, it's gonna equate to like at that pace probably 2 extra Kraken kills at least. I don't know. I think high roller's just a lot better than people give it credit for. A lot of extra loots over the amount of kills that we do on Kraken. Are bleeding out some respawn tomes pretty hard right now though. Not getting them back. Minutes until boss rush though. Oh shoot, I just remembered as I was entering that the my crafting's done. My muscle memory of re-entering the Kraken fight worked a little faster than my brain did there. Can I show my pet charms? Sure. You want to see my pet charms of the current team? You want to see the pet charms of like my team that I use that's like my strongest team? What are you looking for? Show any of that? What was I doing? Crafting. Like the team I'm farming with right now is my team that I use for killing level 25 bosses. I also have a team that I pushed to over 400 levels on the King Slime with. It's just stronger. Boss rush. Can I show all? Maybe give some advice or something. You're at the beginning and don't know what to use on your pets? Sure, I'll give you some advice. I'm gonna try and make it kind of quick, just because it's boss rush. This is like the most important event for me right now. We're trying to farm UFOs. So this is the best possible event for getting us there. What I'm gonna do is we're gonna start with showing my Neon Robot. Neon Robot's gonna have best damage gems, or best damage charms. Crit, Fatal Strike, Deadly. So on my team right now, we have 2 with that. Crit, Fatal Strike, Deadly. Every single other one has Crit, Deadly, High Roller. High Roller is for farming loots, so they are all exactly the same. I switched to my damage team. The Neon Robot's the same. Crit, Deadly, Fatal. Same with my Universal Sentinels. These all have Crit, Deadly, Fatal. This is the most damage. I do that on 4 pets. The other 3 have Crit, Deadly, Lifesteal. So I'm going to go back to farming and I'll kind of explain the logic there. So Crit, Deadly, Fatal on your 4 strongest allows you to have maximum damage if you have... This is assuming you have 7 pets. And then the other 3... I put Lifesteal on because it allows me, currently the way the bosses are between the Kraken and the King Slime, having 3 pets with Lifesteal 5 allows you to completely AFK. Like right now you see me jumping and dodging an attack here or there, it's because I have 0 Lifesteal. It's theoretically possible even at level 25 for me to die to the Kraken if everything goes against me. So having somewhere around lifesteal 15 total, so that's like 3 5s for me, allows you to just AFK any of the bosses. You don't have to worry about it. That's probably gonna change in 2 days when the update hits. So we'll have to, like, my charms, like, you'd have to come back in like 2 days and ask me what I think about charms in 2 days, because this is all likely to change. But yeah, for the most part, people just go with deadly crit and fatal strikes on their pets. But fatal strikes is something you have to keep in mind. Fatal strikes only applies to the pet that you put it on, which means fatal strikes is only as strong as the pet you put it. The one thing that's in common with every single one of these pets, any pet you're doing a boss with is going to want deadly and critical. That's like the top two. Lifesteal's not getting nerfed so much as the bosses are getting buffed, if you want to think of it that way. They're adding... the Kraken, the King Slime are still going to be the same. As far as I know, they're not really changing those. However, they are adding a hard mode for bosses. So like the same way I'm using a respawn tome to spawn the Kraken over and over again, there's going to be like a hard mode tome where you use that and you can spawn a harder version. I believe for those, they're going to have it set such that you can't just like sit there and get hit by everything. You'll get killed if you don't dodge and move around. They're also adding a new boss that has some sort of mechanic where if you stand still, it sounds like you're going to die as well. So they're kind of phasing out the like, just stand here in the corner and go AFK. So most likely lifesteal is not going to be as good. My suspicion is that you're still going to want lifesteal on at least 1 or 2 pets. Because if you don't have it on a pet at all, the problem is if you get hit, like you can basically get whittled down, right? Like, and you don't have any sustain. Whereas if you have lifesteal and you accidentally take 1 hit, over time, even though you keep dodging more and stuff, you'll get like topped back off. Like your health will go all the way back up to full, and then you can afford to take another hit, if that makes sense. But the exact amount of lifesteal that I'm gonna want is probably gonna change. I don't know if it's gonna be like, I don't know what it's gonna look like till I see the update. But deadly critical is every single pet that's for bossing. Having said all that, you said that you're like a beginner or just starting out, it sounds like. Critical is a very rare rune to get. It's not easy. Same with fatal strikes, same with a couple others. If your pet's kind of weak, it's hard for me to like really, like, I'd say like under 700 base damage, so like less than a phoenix, I wouldn't even worry about getting critical too much. Like, you're gonna have to invest a lot of resources to get good critical charms on pets, and if you waste those resources on pets that aren't good enough, what's gonna happen is you're gonna get a good pet that you want to put on your team, and then you're not gonna have the critical resources to add to it, and then you're gonna have to wait before you can put the better pet on your team. You kind of have to, like, it's like a balancing game. You have to think like, okay, is this pet really worth it? Or do I want to hold, you know, what's the chances I get a good pet soon? You're like, I'm probably not going to be able to upgrade this for like at least a week. Okay, then you go ahead and slam it, right? But if any kill now, you might get something that's better. Like, for example, if you do the dance off, Hyperwave Kitten's a pretty solid pet. And if that's an upgrade for you, any dance off could give you a Hyperwave Kitten. So I'd want to have the resources to put critical on a Hyperwave Kitten if I got one. I hope that made sense. I feel like that was extremely long-winded for an answer. Like, I for sure can just say straight up deadly and critical are the best two, and then third slot you kind of change what you put in there. But you kind of have to make the decision on whether a pet's worth putting critical on or worth investing that much time and resources into getting all the best runes on or not. I really should have made, honestly, I should have taken the time to make a video on putting charms on pets, like A, what charms you want on pets, and B, the best way to go about putting charms on pets. I feel like it would have been a useful resource, but I never did it. If I ever get a hyperwave kitten out of these dance-offs we do, I could technically just make a video real quick on that, because I would want to put, like, I would want to add that to my high roller team. You understand? Good. I'm glad. One suggestion I would make is if you think a pet might not be worth getting critical on, like, let's say you had, just as an example, I'll give you an example. Like, let's say you have a, like a shiny Kraken, right? I think Kraken's worse than Phoenix even, I believe. So let's say you had a shiny Kraken, so you had 3 charm slots for it. I don't know that I'd want to put critical on it. That seems like it'd probably be a waste of resource. There's a lot of ways you could upgrade that. But you definitely put deadly on it. You could put, what else would I put on it then? So if you're not putting critical, I guess it doesn't even have to be shiny really. It could be like a non-pet. I would try to get high roller if I could. Like I think high roller, it's also a rare rune. Putting high roller on a pet that you don't want to put critical on allows you to get more loots and get better chances at getting some upgrades and getting some resources in spite of the critical. And it doesn't feel bad, like if you get a new pet, right, that you want to put on your team and you're out of high roller stuff, like you're like, oh, okay, I'm out of high roller, no big deal. That's normally your like big upgrades you want to put critical on instead anyway. You don't really feel bad about using the high roller resources. Like, for example, these Infernal Revenants, they got kicked off my main team. We put high roller on them. And now they have a use. They don't go on my main team, but they have a extremely useful role now. Catch 900 eggs, got a Clover, and your friend told you to get Deadly and Lifesteal. I think that's a good option for Clover. Clover's a good starting point, though. Clover is stronger than a Phoenix. Clover is honestly... excuse me, if you're just starting out, Clover is probably good enough that you could even think about putting critical on it, making it shiny, and going like, I don't know how many pets you have, but either going Deadly, Crit, Lifesteal, or Deadly, Crit, Fatal Strikes. Like 800 damage base is not too bad if you're just starting out. Like, I don't know how long you've been playing, like, but Clover's not bad. You can equip 4. Yeah, then I'd probably just go like Steel. I played 2 alt accounts, right? Like I played two alts that they're completely free to play. So I only had 4 pet equips. And what I did with the 4 alts, none of their pets got prismatic scrolls. So none of them had charm 5s. They all had level 4s. And I just went 4 lifesteal on them. So lifesteal 4 on all 4 pets. You're at Sentinel and Sentinel 4 or something. Oh yeah, I would definitely finish Sentinel. So if you can get a Sentinel, you can get a Clover, and then like your next 2 upgrades you'd probably want to try to farm for would be like a Hyperwave Kitten. Comes from the dance-off minigame. Like if you could get your team to where you had Sentinel, Clover, 2 Hyperwave Kittens, you're doing pretty good. At that point, you've caught up to most of the players that have been playing the entire time. And like have like a decent team. Like that's a pretty decent team, I'd say, for free to play. Oh yeah, and there's Sea Champ as well. Sea Champ's slightly worse than Clover, right? Sea Champ is 750 base, Clover is 800 damage base. They're really close though. Only like a 400 damage total difference at Deadly 5. Do you know the best way to get like the rarer runes on your gear with or on your pets without wasting too much resources? Like, do you know how to use mystery scrolls to save yourself some of the rare runes? It's been a really bad string of bosses for maintaining respawn times, especially considering we got boss rush. Yeah, you know that. But you got Deadly 5 from doing that? That's pretty sweet. I just wanted to make sure. That's the biggest thing that I've seen. Like, it kills me when I look at Discord. There's three things that really, like, I look at Discord and sometimes I just can't read the Discord anymore because they drive me crazy. One of them is all these people worrying about critical, like getting crit 5 on really, really underwhelming pets. That drives me crazy, and it's not because, like they don't... I just think about me putting myself in their position, and they've wasted all their resources getting crit 5 on like a team that they're just gonna upgrade. Like, if I stick around and hang out in the Discord and I find them like 3 days later, chances are they probably have upgraded their team already. That pains me to see. Just people that just waste all their crit runes instead of like rolling mystery scrolls to get crit, that really pains me. And then the other one that pains me is just people complaining about, like, I hatched 20k eggs and didn't get a secret. That one drives me crazy. It's just a pet peeve though, because it's like, you shouldn't expect to get a secret in 20k eggs, but like everyone seems to. I see those comments so much. I think it's just because I was a math major and like understanding probabilities and stuff, like it just drives me crazy when other people don't. We're out of boss rush. Didn't get anything good. Padded our gems some, I'm sure. I can't keep track of how many gems I get anymore because of the rounding just being at the 1.5, 1.6, 1.7 million. I have no idea how many gems we get anymore. Crafting's done. We'll have 10 minutes left on our Sunday. We'll keep going right now until we... Actually, we should... I hate when I click the wrong thing. Go kill King Slime. So I should have been zipping over to kill King Slime periodically every now and then here. Wasted probably 2 extra respawn tomes we didn't need to. You have a problem with that as gems as well? Yeah, I know you have more than I do. You're at that 2.1 million mark. You just can't see what your value years you're gaining are. You just have to know that what you're doing is the best. You just can't see exact values. When is gem event? I have no idea. Yeah, so you can do the void remove and do jelly to get crit, or you can use mystery scrolls. Those are like the two ways. Sounds like you know what you're doing. But mystery scroll would remove something good that you have. Ooh, we got another boss rush in an hour. And gamer event. This is actually shaping up pretty good here. It means we want to have 10 tickets and our ticket shrine available to us in 13 minutes. Means let's do this. Let's collect these. Go play a couple of mini games, and then we'll go kill some more bosses. Hop off. Hey Slimp, how's it going? You can kind of get a feel for you get oh shoot, I was mentioning. You can kind of get a feel for your gems a little bit based on the one number rounds up and the one number doesn't go until attention again. All right, hold up. I got to focus up and then I'll finish this slot. So the number over here rounds up, like your little gems on your screen. So like we're at 1.6 million, and over here we're at 1.5. This won't go to 1.6 until we actually have 1.6. So right now we know we have 1,550,000 plus. Exactly what number, but it puts me 50,000 closer. That's as close as we can get. No UFOs today. We're only an hour and a half into this. Can you join? You can try. My joins are set to public. You just have to see if there's a slot. More than welcome to try joining though. I have a lot of gems because I kill a lot of bosses. My gems come mostly from killing the Kraken, the same way you just watched me kill the Kraken for 30 minutes straight. I've got, oh, right, what a time to look. Exactly 2,000 Kraken kills now. And every single time we kill Kraken, Kraken's like, I don't know, 600 to 1,000 gems. Sometimes more, sometimes less. Depends on how many times. So with the Kraken, gems are a reward that you can roll, right? It depends on how many times you get that reward. The amount of gems you get from them varies, but that's where most of my gems come from. Catch Prototype Dragon yesterday, congrats. And you got Hyperwave Kitty. It's a good day. I've been playing since the game came out, and I've been playing a lot since the game came out. That's basically how I have so many. That's the real answer. There's people out there with more gems than me. I've also spent like 1.8 million gems, 0.9 million gems. There's still people out there that have just straight up earned more than I have. 49k damage, free to play, good. Sounds solid. Trying to think of what pets that would be. Like 50k, but it's means your damage is more like 30 something with pets. Probably have like a sentinel, a hyperwave kitten, 2 things that are less, 3 things that are less than that. It's definitely, it's not bad for sure. Hatch 8 secrets in a day. That is actually insane. I've hatched 4 or 5 secrets now total. 500,000 eggs. Which one do I like better, dig site or the dancing? It depends on what I'm doing. You want my honest answer? If we're talking just which one do I like better, that really depends on what I'm doing. Which one I choose to do generally is determined by my goals. So, give you an example. If I really, really wanted gems, I'd do dig site. If I want to upgrade my high roller team, which is what I want to do right now, I do this one because Hyperwave Kitty would actually go on my high roller team. But as far as like which one, as far as enjoyment goes, I think I enjoy Dance Off more because it's faster. But like, for example, let's say I end stream and I decide I'm gonna throw Netflix on the second monitor. I can't watch Netflix and play the Dance Off. Like, I can't actually watch the show and play Dance Off. I could watch the show and do the dig site. Which one I enjoy more just depends on what I'm doing. Team of Sentinel, Classic Trio, Doggy, and okay, yeah, so I was close. I thought maybe you might have had a Hyperwave Kitten in there. And possibly had like slightly worse in one of the other slots, but yeah. These are all pretty good. Found out how to go outside the map. Arcade sign. Interesting. There were 3 secrets yesterday and the day before, but you didn't have a perfect cube. Even the secret dragon. Got a boombox again. Gotten like 5 boomboxes and no UFOs out of this thing the last 3 days. And not having, like, when we get to a point, assuming we ever get to a point where we don't have a perfect cube, that's not going to feel good. If I don't have a perfect cube, I'd rather not see a secret spawn because watching it get away sucks. It's just like a low or mid tier secret, I don't care, but like something that would actually upgrade my team spawned and it got away, ugh, that would feel terrible. How much golden cherries do I have? I don't know, I haven't looked. I can tell you though in a second. $600 on the dot. 600 golden cherries. How do I save them for next update? What do you mean? I save mine, and I have a lot because A, I farm a lot, and B, I don't waste them on any pet that's not going to go on my team. If I don't have a pet that's going on a team, I don't waste them. It's actually not true. We did waste a couple. Another pool ball. Are you serious? That's my 3rd pool ball today. I did waste some, but I don't... Some people... I don't want to say this is a waste. Some people use their cherries to try and get the Uwu Lord or whatever this thing is. to me, that feels like a waste, because I know eventually, just from playing the game, I'm gonna capture enough. Hey, we got a Sunday again. Big. I know I'm eventually just gonna get enough, right? 3 minutes. How many tickets do we have? Yeah, we need to spam some Kraken. Like, I know I'm eventually just gonna get it. Like, those 52 shinies I have are just from making things shiny that go on, like, my main teams that serve a purpose. Or from, like, just randomly a shiny whatever will spawn. Like, at this point, I think I have every shiny that's not a legendary, but occasionally a shiny legendary does, in fact, spawn. I've caught 2 of them. I think a lot of people are going for that achievement and they end up wasting hundreds of cherries on things that they're never going to use just to get a pet that may or may not end up on their team. Will I offer for a shiny Kraken? I have 0 use for shiny Kraken. Where am I going? I'm losing it. I need to just kill a couple more of these so we have more tickets going into gaming event. I want to see your inventory. I can look at your inventory. If you want me to look at your inventory, I can. But I'm going to do it after the gaming event. Focus up here. So that's up to you. If you're going to be around for 20 minutes and you want me to take a look. Otherwise, so something that I think a lot of players do that's not necessarily the best thing to do is they focus too much on what other players have, what other players are doing, and they don't just worry about what they can control and what they have. So, like, I'll give you an example, right? I've hatched 500,000 eggs, and I haven't got a lot of secrets. I've gotten one really, really good one, but I haven't got a lot. If I go to Discord and I start worrying about other people, like looking at what other people have done, you'll see someone that's hatched, you know, 50,000 eggs and gotten 10 secrets. And if I start worrying about that and like thinking about that, like that'll make me feel bad for what I've gotten, right? Because like I've done 5 times the amount of work, 10 times the amount of work, and I've gotten half the rewards that they have. Like that doesn't feel good, right? But if you just ignore that or you don't pay attention to it and you just focus on what you can do, you'll feel better about it. Like, I'm happy to look at, like, if other people want to show off stuff, like, I'm happy to look at their stuff, but, like, in general, I don't really care about what other people are doing, if that makes sense. I don't want you to feel, that sounds terrible. It's not, I want anyone that comes in the stream to be, like, getting crazy stuff, and, like, by all means, tell me about it, show me, whatever, but, like, I just don't fixate on what other people are doing. Play some games during this gamer event. What quest do you grind most? Like Bro Bounty, Omaka? So I did Omaka's quest all the way up to 120. The 120 you get your second perfect cube. It also gives you a prismatic egg. And then once I finished that, I was working on Bra quest some because I just was further along. But right now I'm not doing any quests. Right now we're just doing UFOs. UFOs are gone, and we have nothing else that we're specifically working on for the new update. When that comes out, we will be going back to finishing Bra's quest first, and then we'll eventually go back and do enough to get the jellyfish from the fishing quest, just to have them. Of all the things that exist in the game, fishing is my least favorite. Especially if I'm trying to like actively play the game. Fishing's really good for an AFK activity. I still prefer to hatch eggs over fishing when I'm AFK. But if I'm trying to like actively play the game, fishing is just worst. Like watching it fish is terrible. will I offer with you? So when I'm streaming especially, I'm generally not looking to trade, but in general, I'm just not looking to trade. Like if I want to make trades, I would be going to the Discord channel to look for them usually. The things that I would be willing to trade for are extremely limited. Like right now, I don't think I have anything in my inventory that I don't want or use that is valuable enough for me to trade for something that I would want. I hatched the neon robot. So I have 3 pets technically on my teams that I traded for. The 3 pets that I traded for is a universal sentinel, a hyperwave kitten, and a hyperwave kitten. So the Universal Sentinel, technically though, I traded my Universal Sentinel that was a lower Universal Sentinel for a higher serial, or a worse serial, plus some pets. It was like plus Hyperwave, plus something. And then I traded, I forget what I traded for the other Hyperwave. So basically, I've made 2 trades total. One was my really low serial Sentinel for a Hyperwave and a Sentinel. And then I traded, I think it's like some Infernal Revenants or something for another Hyperwave. That's about all I've traded. At this point, the lowest thing I'd be wanting to get from a trade would be a profit. Like I wouldn't be trading to acquire anything that was worse than a profit, which is why just trading isn't something I'm doing right now. I don't have enough things in my inventory that would be worth a profit that I'm willing to get rid of. Which is again why I think just trading in general in this game is a bit flawed anyway. The fact that I can play 10 hours a day, most days of the week, and not be able to make any progress towards making my team better is feels insane. You really want to hatch Infernal Revenant? You'll get it. You'll definitely get it. I don't even hatch in Magma anymore, but when I used to hatch in Magma, I got 4 hatched total, maybe, over the course of like 200 and some thousand eggs. This is a decent rate, mind you, but like you'll definitely get it. Who knows, one of these days, like I don't know if you hatch overnight, but if you hatch overnight, one of these days you might just wake up and have like 2 of them. Go a week or more without getting any, and then you just wake up and have a couple. Take a shrine. You come back from school and start hatching pets. how you get better. I mean, realistically, the best thing for me to do to make my team better is hatch. We can't get UFOs and hatch at the same time, so here we are. Plus, I just want to actually play the game. Hatching is just like an AFK activity. You have 1,800 Robux. Which game passes should you buy? So if you were gonna buy, or if you're gonna spend your Robux on here, let me look at the cost to verify before I tell you what to buy. What I would buy with it. I don't want to tell you what to buy. I'll tell you what I would buy with it. Make your decision there. Out of this game first, though. Are you completely free to play now? You don't have any? Oh, I can't see what the costs are. I think these are what, 750 and this is 1,000? Is that correct? I think that's the cost. I think this is like 1,000, these are like 750, which means you could buy any combination of the two of them. Personally, for me, this is what I would do if I was buying. I would buy more pets. Gives you +3 pets. This will give you, you can have 3 extra shrine pets, 3 extra fishing pets, 3 extra damage pets, 3 extra high roller pets. You get 3. It gives you a lot of power in a lot of different areas. And then I would buy lucky eggs probably before I buy triple hatch. The reason is I think triple hatch, technically speaking, if you had infinite eggs, triple hatch would edge out lucky eggs just a little bit. You'd end up getting more. But the thing is, you have to make way more eggs to maintain triple hatch, whereas lucky eggs, you get like a bonus without having to make extras. That makes sense. I think if I was going to do it and I was just going to buy 2 out of 3, I would go more pets than lucky egg. That would allow me to more casually play the game and not have to make quite as many eggs every day. Take advantage of it. Yes, that would be the purchases that I would make with the amount of Robux you said you had. Take that with a grain of salt. If you just want to have the best possible pets and you don't care about actually being strong, then taking both the hatches would be better because you'd be more likely to hatch something good over time. Or if you're like, or for example, if you were just like a trader, some people just like trading. Traders would want the extra hatch and they wouldn't really care about having 3 extra pet slots. Unless they add a charm that gives us like hatch chance or like hatch luck, the +3 pets does nothing for hatching. So, and up to you to decide, but I would go +3 pets and lucky hatch. Finally got Kraken, congrats. My guess is there's probably not going to be any game passes in the next update. I feel like Isaac said something about no plans to add any game passes, at least not anytime soon, or something to that effect. But I could be completely wrong and just talking out of my ass, but I feel like I read that on the Discord at some point. I don't know if you're on their Discord, but if so, you can search, see what he said, see if I'm right or not. It would have been like within the last 2 weeks. Like I said, I don't want to tell anyone how to spend their money, because like, your money, you should do exactly what you want to do with it, but I'll give opinions on certain things, like what I would do. He said he wouldn't add new passes. Okay, so I'm not crazy. I hit the wrong key. It was the right. Two minutes left. Maybe we get one more game in. Probably not. Man, I'm gonna be so jealous of whoever gets a rainbow UFO if I don't get it. Like, there's got to be like someone out there that's plays a decent amount and has just gotten insanely lucky. Someone's gonna have it. Time do we have? For a minute still? Oh yeah, we get in. This will be our last gaming event before the event ends. Would he add mount trading? No, he's said absolutely no mount trading ever. Been pretty adamant about that, and it makes sense. There's a reason for it. Mounts are meant to be like a prestigious like reward for people that take the time to play the game and like they earn their mounts. And if you add trading, it just allows you to do one of two things: sell to someone, and someone that just, you know, bought a bunch of Robux pets could then have the mount to trade for it. Or option two is I just get so many comment boards, for example, that eventually I'd be able to just give away mounts, basically. And at which point people are getting mounts again that they didn't earn. He wants, you know, if you see someone with a whatever mount, like that person earned it. How many elite eggs do I have right now? 376,000. Yeah, like, so here's the thing. If they added mount trading, it would greatly benefit me, right? It would. I farm out so many mounts, and I also have no, like, I want to get the rainbow UFO mount, but every other mount in the game I have no attachment to. I would be perfectly fine trading out all my other mounts. So, like, it would benefit me. I'd be able to make a stronger team, and I still agree that, you know, mounts shouldn't be tradable. I think it's a good decision they're making, even though it would be something that would help me. All right, now we've got the weird, awkward decision. What do we do? Gonna do is actually finish this bra quest real quick while I think about what we're gonna do. Here's where we run into a little bit of trouble, because sometimes you don't perfectly sustain. We can go ahead and do a couple of Krakens, do a couple mini games, probably sustain that way. Why did it take me to the woods? Okay, so it's technically a shorter path to the squirrel. Because again, I went to Gloomy, so we'd start in Gloomy. If I'd want to do that, I need to walk further from the beacon in Gloomy. So that's the other thing. People ask me, like, how do I get so many tomes? It's because I don't, you know, just fire them off every time I get one. Try to think about the best way to sustain. We've got another boss rush coming up soon, so we're going to just be rapid firing respawn tomes here very, very soon. Rather than waste some now when it's not quite as optimal, we'll wait when we pop. We're gonna pop a Sunday. We're gonna have boss rush. That's when we'll burn our tomes. 2 more here, and then we'll set it to gloomy only. Alright, while it finishes up my quest here, I'm gonna go top off my coffee. I'll be right back. 30 seconds, we'll be back. Alright, I said 30 seconds I'd be back. I am back, but I'm actually gonna go use the restroom. Give me like another 90 seconds. Alright, I'm back. Also, very jealous of this person that just got a green UFO. Oh. Hey Tina, how's it going? UFOs left? You're talking about how many more do I need? I need infinite at this point. I think 31 technically. It's unlikely, but as I've said before, if we give up, we definitely aren't getting it, so we're not giving up yet. Need to stop doing this though, because we've done our quest, and I'm back, so. Gotta set up for this next boss rush. Maybe this next boss rush is our ticket. Quest 149. Or catch. Clean up my inventory. Go clean up our inventory over by King Slime. Still thinking about the Game Pass decision? Yeah, I mean, definitely take your time with it. You don't need to rush. Like I said, make the best decision for you and what you think will give you the most enjoyment. That's the most important thing at the end of the day. Like when I told you what I would purchase, that's what would give me the most enjoyment. But every person's different. My King Slime up and I'm just sitting here like a dummy. Don't mind me. Don't play like me. Play better than me. Yeah, well that's what there's 0 chance we get 31 UFOs. We need colors. I don't think anyone that gets that has like enough UFOs for a rainbow UFO is gonna get it without having gotten at least like 2 or 3 colors, bare minimum. Honestly, probably need to get like 5 or 6 colors. Yes, the next update is big. So, well, depends on your definition of big. There is a lot being added. I consider it a very big update. That said, it's only adding one new area, the arcade. So some people are gonna say, yeah, this is all this talk and they only added the arcade. Depends on how you look at it. From a development standpoint, it's adding a lot of new systems. New version of bosses, a skill tree system, new charms, all kinds of stuff that I can't think of right now. It is definitely what I would consider to be a big update. I wish I could somehow set these to off. About triple hatch and +3? Alright. We know that's not up. That's going to be up for a bit. I want to be at 0 tickets here going into popping our Sunday. Need to use 2. We're about to be Kraken farmers here in about 2 minutes. Go on another Kraken spree. Have you got the pet? What pet are you talking about? Big man Chad, how's it going? Doing pretty good today. Definitely cannot complain. So we've got no, we're not gonna wait. Gonna start popping a Sunday and going. From the minigame, I did finally get a Hyperwave Kitten off stream, not yesterday, but the day before, from that minigame. First time. It was a little bit overdue, but we got it. You can actually currently see it in action, right here on our High Roller team. I put High Roller rune on it. A couple quests away from Sentinel. That's cool that you have seen some of my Diablo vids. Crazy. Yeah, I play all kinds of different things. It's hard for me to like stick to one thing on YouTube over the course of years. These days I just have a lot more time to play games with my son, so I do that more. It's awesome that you're like close to Sentinel though. It's the best gem method. Okay, so in order, you'll have to make your decision on where you fall on this list. In order, it's clicking the gem shrine, because that literally takes 1 second to click, and it's, you know, a decent amount of gems. That's number 1, preferably with a shrine team. After that, killing the Kraken with a strong team that kills it very quickly would be number 2. After that, the dig site minigame, I believe, is probably the next best method for like gems per time spent. And then after that, it's fishing. And when you fish, you obviously want to hold on to your gem pets. You can lock them in so you don't accidentally sell them, and then unlock them during a fortune event and sell them during the fortune event. That is what I believe is the best gem methods in order. How long have I been on YouTube? I put out, I don't know when I put out the first video on this channel. I've put out like 1 or 2 other videos here and there on different channels that I've had over the years. This channel I put out some ARPG stuff a little bit like 2 years ago, a year ago. Now I used to stream on Twitch doing ARPG stuff, but I figured my Twitch followers would not want to see pet catchers most likely, so I started streaming pet catchers on Twitch. I mean, not on Twitch, on YouTube, and I don't know, so far pretty much every time I stream pet catchers on YouTube, a good amount of people have shown up. Boss Rush is now active. Need to go? Alright, see you later. Have a good day. Hard for me because sometimes I feel like there's content out there that I would want to make like for YouTube, like different things. But the problem is I play such a wide and crazy variety of games that like, I don't know, it's hard for me to keep the same audience, I guess would be the way to put it. I can make separate channels for everything, but the problem with that is that I just never make progress with any of them because I'm split, like I'm spreading myself too thin. So I just, at this point I'm just at the point where I'm like, okay, well, YouTube is a for fun hobby for me, and you know, I just treat it that way. And if people want to show up and see whatever I'm doing when I live stream, or if people want to watch a video on whatever I put out, cool, and if not, like, no big deal. Like, the more I stream and play Roblox, like, I'm sure people that followed me for like Diablo content will be unsubbing, and that's fine. Like, I'm not gonna worry about it for fun. I can't even play Diablo 4 anyway at this point. Like, for whatever reason, I have a PC that should be able to run Diablo 4 just fine. It runs every other game that I could possibly want to play just fine, but my video card and Diablo 4 do not like each other. Way too laggy. Like, it's technically playable. It's not even that, it's like freezes and like disconnects sometimes. It's not, I'm not even sure it's the graphics card. I don't know what it is. I think Diablo 4 is just ended up not being a good game. I don't want to play it anyway because I just don't like the direction they took it in, but even if I did want to play it, I don't feel like I can. I feel like it's a stable game to play. My PC. Which is really weird considering I've never had a problem with any other video game ever. Hard to believe that the update's like only 2 days away. Seems like this week's going by really quickly for me. This is one of those fights where RNG is going bad and I wasn't done. Okay, he didn't do a third hit on me. If it had done a third hit on me, I'd have had to dodge or lose. Like, only when my pets get like 0 crits is the problem. Feels really bad being ticket capped. Boss rush is just too good though. With the Sunday going, with a luck potion plus boss rush, it's 9 guaranteed extra loots. Too good to pass up. We can't go do a mini game when we got this going. Just gotta hope that we get lucky with respawn tombs and we maintain. So far so good. Should go kill King Slime after this Kraken. He just respawned. A little bit of wasted travel time, but it saves us a respawn tomb. Boss kill. Keep our eggs cooking. Ooh, +4 high roller. That's pretty rare. Had a +3 on the last one. Like, +3 is really good, +4 is insanely good. I've only got five different high roller pets in at the moment. Still looking to get those last two. We just need to get more pets that are good enough. Used to tank my damage too far. Hey, you're watching from the Philippines? Hey, how's it going? That's really cool. I hope you're having a good day. Four or 5 minutes left on this boss rush. I'll have to check the board after this. I don't know what events are coming up next. I haven't looked at the board since 45 minutes ago, an hour ago. Ooh, 3 respawn times. Pretty good. Part of me really wishes there was a way that we could just absolutely maintain just killing Kraken over and over again, but I think it'd be way too strong. Like in my head, I was thinking, what if instead of, so like every time the Kraken drops a ticket, right? But let's say you hate minigames, absolutely hate minigames, you never do them. What if you could make it so that the Kraken dropped like 5 less rewards and no ticket, but like every time it dropped 1 respawn tome instead of like the ticket and 5 rewards? But like if your team's strong enough, they'd be too broken still. Like depending on if we get any like damage upgrades next update, like it's possible we could just like 1-tap the Kraken on level 25 with a crit. You need like best in slot pets and like a little damage upgrade from like the skill tree. I don't know if we're getting anything like that. That would be speculation, but if it got to the point where you could just like kill the Kraken in 1 hit, that would be too strong. Even now I can kill it in 3 hits. It's probably still too strong. But this is definitely by far my favorite thing, just killing the bosses over and over again. Like twice as fun as doing the minigames. I don't mind the minigames, but it's just, the bosses are just better. Especially when you've got like a high roller team, you get like a little dopamine hit every time high roller procs. it doesn't look like we're getting a UFO out of this boss rush either. Not looking good. About to be over. That was our last kill during boss rush. We don't have enough time to kill before it ends. There's too much animation time. Got no more respawn zones now. That's such a bad feeling. I'll be honest with you, I get down to like 150 now sometimes, and I feel like bad about that. And I have 150 of them. I can't even imagine what running out would feel like at this point. I don't think I can even relate. Void Cherry, Golden Cherry, Respawn Tombs. The only thing we still haven't got is one of the paintbrushes. 0.7k gems, that was big. Hey, we just passed the 1.6 million gems. Some point here, some point during the end of that. I don't know if it was from that gem shrine or if it happened before, but you only had like 20. Yeah. They go quick when you're just spamming. I try to be as smart as I can with them. I had this other idea, another like, I never put suggestions in the Discord channel just because like I feel like they're so flooded with suggestions already. It's crazy. But like another thing that I thought of, I was thinking of this last night when I was laying in bed, getting ready for bed. And so we have like at this point crazy amounts of runes, right? Not the but like these runes, we have crazy amounts of them, and like there's foreseeably in the future there's no use for them right now. Like I can't really see a use where I need 500 deadly runes. I thought it'd be kind of cool if in the future we could take our like massive surplus of runes, like maybe you need like 200 300 runes, and if you could make like a consumable similar to the prismatic scroll out of them. So like, just for example, let's say it was 250. Take 250 deadly runes, and I get like something that would allow me to upgrade one of my pets things, like one of their, like this guy, we could make this deadly 6 instead of deadly 5, like in a future update. I thought that would be kind of cool, like a good way to like turn getting these like crazy amounts of runes into something useful. And like my idea in my head was that it's not like a consumable where like the scroll where it turns everything into like level 6. It's one thing and you could only put one on a pet, so you'd have to decide like, do I go deadly 6? Oops, button. Do I go like deadly 6? Do I go crit 6? Do I do, and like crit 6 would be insane because you'd need 250 crit runes, which just sounds possible. Like I don't know, that was something that I was thinking about in my head. The new shrine limited? Yeah, I believe at the end of the week it is gone. That is the plan for it. Doesn't mean that it might not come back. Never know. Hey ZK, how's your day going? My day's pretty good so far. No UFOs, but I also have no complaints, so. Kraken just ate all your cherries? That was a hungry Kraken. Bummer though. Sorry to hear that. Still need to get one. Better get on it. Got like 2 more days. That's why I don't think I'm gonna get it. We have, let's just lowball it. We probably have like maybe 50 hours left, and I still need like 31 UFOs. And on average, we're getting like 1 UFO every like 10 hours of playtime. But we could just get the most insane run of luck and get like 2 colored UFOs in like an hour or something, you know? You never know what's gonna happen. Did you grind for the hyperwave kitty? It's a really good pet. Like, I think it's like, if I was in my head gonna think of like a top tier of pets, a mid tier, and like a low tier of pets, but I wasn't paying attention, sorry, I would think of hyperwave kitty as the like bottom of top tier pets. So I consider it a top tier pet. I think it's at the bottom of it, but I still think it's top tier. Got a birthday today? Happy birthday. It's exciting. You have any plans for your birthday? Plans for the day? You do? Awesome. Awesome. Got DLC box from Pet Sim 99. I'll be honest, I have no idea what that means, but if you're pumped about it, I'm pumped for you. I mean, I know what DLC is, but like, and I'm assuming it gives you something in the Pet Sim 99 game. I just don't know much about Pet Sim 99. But if you're hyped for it, I am hyped. Are all of the hyperwave kitties yours? Depends on what you mean by that. They are all my pets, but I traded for 2 of them. I've only gotten 1. I've also been extremely unlucky at this game. Anyone that's watched my stream a bunch can tell you I've probably done this dance game as much as anybody else, and I've only gotten 1 of them. There are people out there that have like 3, 4, 5. It's all RNG, whether you're gonna get lucky with it or not. It's definitely an obtainable pet though. Like, you keep dancing, you'll get it eventually. You enjoy me? Awesome. Yeah. No, I didn't get all of them myself. I was not so lucky. Statistically speaking, I probably should have been expected to get 2 of them by now, and we've only gotten 1. But that's not like it's crazy unlucky, right? Like, at any given point, I could just get 1 right now, and then I would be like on like the normal, what would be expected, so. You haven't got one, you've done it forever. Yeah, it feels real bad after a while when you haven't got something and you kind of feel like you should have gotten it by now. Like, most likely should have gotten it. That's again why I try not to pay attention to what other people are getting, because it feels even worse. Like, if you, let's say you've done this game 2,000 times. That's about how much I guess that I've done the game. I have no idea at this point. I'm probably maybe even lowballing it. I do this way too much. But if you've done it 2,000 times and you've only gotten one, and then you look at Discord and someone's done this game 200 times and they have 3, it just feels pretty bad. I try not to pay attention to like that sort of thing. I can't control whether I have good RNG or not. Gotta keep playing the game and have fun with it. How have I hatched so many? Every single night when I go to bed, we hatch eggs. I have maximum amount of eggs that you can hatch. I have the game pass for it. You got a prismatic egg? Yeah, so that's pretty good. Nice mic, bro. Something wrong with my mic, or is that an actual compliment? Sure which. Out of tickets. Oh, you mean it? Alright, I wasn't sure. I mean, it could have been sarcasm. It's just a Yeti that I've had for, I don't even know how many years. 7 years? Something like that. Probably got this mic in 2016. Like 8 years. How do I get so many elite eggs? I craft all of them. But when I'm actively playing the game, the way that you're watching right now, we are constantly crafting eggs. But for when I slack and have all of them crafted, don't do that. So ideally, every time the craft finishes, stop what we're doing and we throw some more in the oven. Doesn't always happen though. Sometimes I don't notice it, and the second that I don't notice it, then it's like totally forgotten and out of my brain. We're not going to do any resets right here, so I guess we'll work on Browse Bounty for about 2.5 minutes. That's about how long that'll take to come back up. We gotta catch pets in Magma. Let's go do Magma first. Set it to end. That is where all of my elite eggs come from, though. It's raw crafting. I don't fish. Well, it's not true. You get some from minigames and you get some from bosses as well. But I don't fish. I think a lot of people get theirs from fishing. I don't do fishing. Try to never do fishing. I have 2 days fished out of the 18 days played, and the 2 days fishing is 100% just doing the quests. Like, questing all the way up to Diamond Rod, and then doing Omaka's research quests, and some of the repeatable fishing quests. Never, like, gone AFK and said, like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna fish. So every time I go AFK, I'm like, okay, we're gonna hatch. Still haven't looked at the board either to see what coming up. Got an event in 1 minute and I have no idea what it is. Go look. get 5 days fishing, you're never going to do it again. To be fair, I think at a future point, it might be worth my time. Treasure and then quick fishing. We don't care about either of these. I'm going to sit here. We're going to chill for like 30 seconds. We're going to wait because as soon as this rolls over, we should be able to see what the next event is. Then we won't have to come and look at the board for a little while. Tiny hunt. Okay, we don't care about anything that's coming up. Which is okay. That just means we're free to do whatever we want to do. I think, so I started my thought. I think at some point in a future update, I will probably have a reason or a desire to maybe fish overnight, potentially. But maybe not. Hard to say. I think fishing has good rewards. And it's not a terrible use of time. I just think hatching is better for the way I want to play the game. An 8 trillion coins. Oh, my coins and gems. Yeah, I think the gems is probably wilder for most people than the coins, but maybe not. I don't know. It's just a lot of playing the game. If you play the game a lot, so like active activities such as mini games and bosses will give you coins and gems. But if you AFK a lot, you have to choose between, you can either hatch, which gives you gain nothing, right? You don't get coins, you don't get gems. Or you can like sit AFK at a spot like this and get coins. Or you can fish and get gems, but you can't, the only way to get everything all at once is to play the game. Having the ability to play more than others is basically it. If it makes you feel any better, I think the gems will be useful. I will gain power from the gems through the skill tree. I'm not sure that having 1.8 trillion coins is gonna help me much. I haven't seen what's coming in the next update, so I don't really know. Maybe there'll be a good use for coins, but as of right now, coins are somewhat useless. The only thing they ever get used for is buying out the black market. But I don't have to go out of my way to get coins to have enough to buy out the black market. That's why we keep gaining in coins. No bonus. Shrine team. Of all the shrines that I hit, I feel like I get the ticket bonus the least. Kind of unfortunate. Yeah, you can transfer coins into gems in the next update, but there's going to be a cap. I can't just like walk up to the machine and put 2 trillion coins in it and convert. So it'll depend on how much we can convert. and how often we can convert it. So like how much we can convert per hour will determine how useful coins are, I guess. If the amount we can convert, how to put this, so if I can make more coins in an hour playing the game than I can convert, then it still doesn't matter how many coins I have, because I'll still just be gaining coins. If I start converting every time on cooldown and I start losing coins, then it kind of matters how many coins we have, because we'll eventually run out. I mean, we know that there is a skill tree coming, right? But there could also just be like bonuses as well that we might want coins for, maybe. Like with the new area, maybe the arcade has what I'm talking about is like these on the ground. Maybe the arcade has some of these as well, like that aren't affiliated with the skill tree. Maybe we'll have some use for coins there. I would imagine 1.7 trillion coins is more than enough. I don't really know. It's like I'm in the same boat as everyone else though. Like it's not like I have any inside information or anything about the update. Like I just play the game just like you guys. It would be kind of crazy if 1.7 trillion wasn't enough though. The reason being that most players, or the great majority of players, don't have anywhere near that. Nor are they like in a position to quickly get that amount. So. Oh, congrats on the shiny Sea Champ. That Sim 99 can't play on it, or I don't know why, but you're lagging so bad. Any other Roblox game you're fine, just Pet Sim 99. Too much going on? Oh, that's a bummer. Can you like turn off other people's pets and things like that in it? Is there anything you can do to turn it down, or just it's unplayable no matter what? Much time until reset now? 7. Oh yeah, so now, right now it's gonna be 12:15-ish. Gonna be our reset times. I'm on our golden shrine. A bummer. Sorry to hear that. Not just you, that sucks. Hey Ironheart, how's it going? Like the one thing I've learned with Roblox simulator games is you can't usually play two, unless you play like two separate accounts. Like I feel like I'm falling behind if I logged off of here and started playing Pet Simulator. Vice versa, if I was playing Pet Simulator and I tried to play Pet Catchers, I'd start feeling like I'm falling behind. I kill the Kraken a lot. That's where I get most of my gems from. Also play a lot of mini games. Some from those. Well, I'll tell you, I've said that people have asked me before if I played Pet Simulator. I said I played a little bit of Pet Simulator 99 around Christmas time. My son was playing it, so I hopped on board and we played. And like I progressed through all the areas. You know, you progress through the area, you do the rebirth, you progress again, you rebirth again, you progress through, and you get to like the last areas or whatever. I did all of that. The entire time I played, I never got a single huge. That's how little I got. That's my experience with the game. Do one more. If you're talking to me, big man, I don't want to play Pet Simulator. I have no desire. I don't know if you were talking to me or not. Also, generally don't take like what would essentially be handouts in games. I try to, like, when someone comes to my stream and they say, how did you get this team? How did you get that? How did, you know, that sort of question. I don't want to be like, oh, well, everyone just handed it to me. That's how I got it. Like, I try to keep like the stuff that I like have here in Pet Catchers and any other game that I decide to play. It's pretty much all stuff I earn. You converted red UFO for a purple W or L. I'll be honest, I don't think I've ever seen the purple UFO. So I can't answer that. I think red's pretty cool. Using red right now because that's the most recent color we got. Seen blue for sure. I've seen blue, red, green, orange. I don't know what colors that leaves. Purple I don't think I've seen. I think someone said there's a pink one. I haven't seen that for sure. Can't remember what the other UFO color is that I'm forgetting. I don't think I've seen it. If I'm forgetting it, I probably haven't seen it. Hopefully we're just gonna, you know, drop a purple UFO right now out of this game, and then I'll be able to tell you whether I think it was a win or a loss. That'd be crazy if I did. Happened though. Sad. Dance minigame better than dig site? One of the most common questions I feel like I get. So neither the dig site nor the dance game is specifically better than the other. They both have like things that are good about them, and they both have things that are bad. The dance off is faster than the dig site, assuming you don't mess up a bunch. You can complete the dance off faster, so you get more mini games for your time. So in that way it's better. Dance also gives a better pet. The Hyperwave Kitten is a much stronger pet than the Skeleton Dragon is. So in my opinion, those are the two ways that the dance is definitely better. Anecdotally, I also tend to get more respawn tomes from the dance. I think that's purely RNG though, I think the odds for getting respawn tomes from both is very similar. So that's just my experience. That's why I do dance right now. The dig site gives much better gems, like way better gems than this. So that's why I would do dig site if I wanted to do dig site. Also requires less brain power. You don't have to think at all. So those are kind of like the two arguments that I'd make for doing one over the other. And you just kind of have to decide which one you want to do. One of your server just got the kitty. Nice. Congrats for them. I should actually have like 500,000 subs. I literally just started and I don't. So I think for converting viewers into subs, you get more subs by making video content than you do by just live streaming. So far I've made one Roblox pet catchers related YouTube video and it was extra scuffed. Just did it in a one take and didn't really show any gameplay. So that video is not going to be super good. I mean, it's good information in it, but like that's about it. Yeah, I could have spent like a bunch of time, made a much better video, and it would have been better. But I didn't. I chose to just keep playing the game instead. But if I wanted to have more subs on YouTube, I would want to make videos, and I would want to actually make higher quality videos than what I just threw up. Brain hurts from doing the dancing. Yeah, mine does too sometimes. I will say the more you do the dance, the better you get at it. After having done it, give or take 2,000 times, I have a much easier time doing it than I did when I first started doing it. Yeah, I have a kitty. I can show stats for sure. Right after we kill this king slime here. So we've got this hyperwave kitty here. This has max stats as far as damage goes. It's 11,200 capped out. The only stat that really matters is having deadly 5 for affecting these things. The high roller, the crit doesn't change any of the other stats on it. This is the one that I captured the other day. There is a wiki page for pet catchers, which has fairly up-to-date and pretty accurate information. I haven't really seen any bad information on it before. If you ever like want to look up a pet and, you know, I'm not streaming or whatever, or I don't have it, you can always look at their wiki for it. And the wiki will show you like the base damage of the pet, right? So like, take for example the Infernal Revenant here. It shows you the base damage is 900. This is like level 1. If you ever want to know what the max possible damage for a pet is with Deadly 5, just take this number and multiply it by 8. So 900 times 8 is 7,200. We can confirm 7,200 is the max. Oh, we should go check our black market. Our black market reset. We'll buy super luck for coin. We'll buy timeful tombs for coin. Is 300 golden cherries good for the moment? I think that's a pretty good amount. That said, you could click the until shiny button on your very next thing you want to make shiny and spend all 300 of them. You just never know how that's gonna go. But 300 is pretty good. Half of what I have, and everyone thinks I have an insane amount. Is the high roller 25% chance to drop one more for all 25 drops? No. So the way that it works is you just get like one extra drop if you proc one high roller. So instead of dropping 25, it would drop 26. You have like, if nothing else is active and you kill a level 25 Kraken and you get 1 high roller proc, it would drop 26. Proc 4 high roller procs, it would drop 4 extra, so you'd get 29. But it adds up. So over time, I started to try and keep track of it, but I end up forgetting to write it down eventually. But over time, it adds up to, you know, you kill 100 Krakens. If you have like a high roller team, maybe it's like you get the equivalent loot of like 105 Krakens or 104 Krakens. It's not super like you get a ton extra right here and right now, but if you think about like over the long term, I've killed 2,000 Krakens. If I have a high roller team for all 2,000 of those, that's a lot of extra loot. Let's just do the AFK thing for a minute. I just want to chill for just a second. I'm gonna get ready and refill my coffee cup here too as well. You're gonna head out? Alright, have a good one, Floppy Woppy. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate it. Always nice to have people in chat talking. Hope you have a good rest of your day, rest of your week if I don't see you later this week. Hopefully, if you're gonna play the update, hopefully you'll stop by and let me know how your update's going. I'm thinking, so for the update day, so that won't be tomorrow, that'll be the following day, right? So that'll be Friday. I'm thinking for the day of the update, I'm gonna try to go live somewhere around 10 a.m. my time, which is about 2 hours ago. And then we're just gonna stream, it'll be a giant long stream. We don't generally know when the update is coming out. Sometime usually the afternoon my time, but try to be live like hours before it goes live and keep rolling. Diarrhea from the corned beef and cabbage. That's unfortunate. I do not eat corned beef and cabbage. I'll eat corned beef. I do not do the corned beef and cabbage. I don't know. There's something about most cooked vegetables, like any sort of vegetable cooked, not all of them, but most of them I'm not a big fan of. I don't know why. I can't explain it. Need to go. If I'm live later, you'll definitely watch. Well, I appreciate that. Anyone that stops by and says like, you know, nice things about the stream, I do appreciate it. I have no idea how long I'm going to be live for today, so maybe I'll see you, and if not, hopefully I'll see you in the future. I'm not a cabbage person in general. No. I didn't do anything for St. Paddy's Day, to be honest. I actually forgot that it was St. Paddy's Day. 100%, like, it was almost the end of the day. I'm talking to my mom on the phone, and she's like, Happy St. Paddy's Day. I'm like, oh shit, it's St. Paddy's Day. Ticket Shrine is now available, and actually, I'm going to keep it AFK, and our King Slime's up. I'm going to go top off my coffee. Give me 30 seconds. We'll do 30 more seconds of this AFK pet catching thing. We'll come back, kill a King Slime, our Ticket Shrine, do some mini games, all that. Be right back. Alright, that is the last of the coffee out of the coffee pot. Also, we're gonna look at our phone real quick. See what the weather's gonna be today. Guess we're almost at the high for today. I was walking by the thermostat, it said it was 60 degrees outside, but it doesn't look like it's gonna get any warmer. It got just a little warmer. I'd open the windows. Love getting some fresh air. Cabbage has you farting up a storm. Yeah. What you get for eating cabbage, that'll teach you. Alright, this is our last catch. Our golden shrine's available, our king slime's available, our ticket shrine's available. Lots of good stuff. Lots of good. Let us start with third king slime. Start at the bottom. Today has been a pool ball sort of day. We've gotten 3 pool balls. Haven't seen any comet boards, kind of surprising. Speaking of comet boards, our Kraken just respawned. Perfect timing as we zone in. Monday it was all comet boards. Tuesday wasn't really a lot of mounts, but we got 2 UFOs, so that was good. Today it's been all pool balls so far. I guess we got a boombox as well so far today. I feel like every day we've gotten like 2 boomboxes. Golden Shrine time. What's everyone's favorite, like, common item that they get? Like, I'll give you an example. I think of, like, a respawn tome as a common item. That's, like, my favorite consumable that I get from, like, mini games or from anything. Is that what everyone's favorite is? You just get to do more bosses? I was thinking about this because, like, I would love a shrine that just gave us respawn tomes. Even just like 2. Same way the golden cherries. Because I was thinking about it because that's kind of what the golden shrine that we have now does. It's like the most common good thing I get out of that shrine is some respawn tomes. Out of tickets to the ticket shrine. Again with the no shrine procs. always on the ticket shrine. Hey, what's up, incriminating? Could really go take and move. One of my alts is still in the Diamond Rod quest because I don't really enjoy playing my alts. I really should move to the wherever this fishing event is. I probably should move them to Gloomy. Let me do that real quick. Is Leviathan good? It is the strongest pet currently in the game. Also one of the rarest. So I would say it's good. Accidentally delete. That would be not good. That is what we would call not good. Things happen though. One nice thing is it's just a video game, so deleting something in a video game, not that bad. Gonna have to use some respawn tomes here. Game was not very good to us, didn't give us anything out of the ticket shrine to keep us going. Slime available. I think I'm 40 HP. Looks like I'm close to dying, but it's impossible for me to die. Like, it can get us to 40, but it can never kill us. Welcome back, Toast. How's it going? could tell you were back because seem to have caps lock on there. Hard to miss. Doing good. I'm doing good. Calculated? Yeah, it is. It has been calculated because I wanted to know. Not like something I planned for, but it's just, even if, like, just the way the fight plays out, even if my pets get no crits, it can't get off one more attack to kill me before my pets kill it. Got 3 immortal ones and 1 profit. That sounds insane. Did you trade for them? You didn't trade for them. It's definitely insane. Just like it has been calculated that if I have the worst possible RNG against the Kraken, I cannot fully AFK it. We have to dodge at least 1 attack if we have worst possible RNG. That's why I usually try to jump 1 attack. My pets get 0 crits on the Kraken. Andy does this tentacle attack 3 times in a row. We die. So lots of things have to line up to lose to the Kraken, but it can happen. Where did I farm all my coin? Most of it comes from doing like the Kraken and stuff. So like, how much coin do we get for the Kraken? 385 million. So like, every 3 kills we get 1 billion. Adds up over time. You hatched 1 immortal? Nice. Where'd you hatch your immortal at? Area? I'm just curious. Yeah, you can try to join. My username in Roblox is the same as my stream. Frosty Peaks. Gotcha. Yeah, that's where I hatch every night, is Frosty Peaks. All I wake up with is a inventory full of rainbow shocks I have to delete. How much Krakens? So earlier we looked on stream to see how many I had. I had 2,000 Kraken kills on the dot. So we're probably at like 2020 Kraken kills. 2015 Kraken. Something like that. Over 2,000. It's limited super secret. Has it been confirmed that it's limited? Was that like actually confirmed by a dev? Or is that just speculation? Like, clearly it just came out this week. Because otherwise someone would have hatched it already. Did it go up, down, or down, up? Down, up. 50-50, I couldn't remember. Official wiki plus mod mail support confirmed it. Yeah. Well, it doesn't look like I'm getting lucky with an immortal one, most likely. So far, we've hatched about 250,000 eggs this week. You're in? Nice. The luck event wasn't good for me anyway. I didn't hatch a single secret during the luck event. Go fish caught. That's it. Where's fish caught? Time fish. Fish caught. 63,000. Wait for new hardcore? Do you mean like, am I excited for the new hardcore? I'm hoping it's more fun and entertaining than just the regular bosses. I'm hoping the loot's worth it. That's my hope for things. Seems like it should be fun, like a harder version of bosses. Doing the boss is already like my favorite thing to do. So a more challenging boss would be fun. I don't think they're gonna be like super challenging though. Maybe I'm wrong, but like I think it'll just be, you have to pay attention. Hardcore gets you % more damage for a pet and % coins. What do you mean? % more damage for pet? I guess the % more damage for pet. Not sure about. The only hardcore thing that I've seen them mention anything about was the hardcore bosses. Not like actually dying. Like when I say hardcore bosses, they called it hardcore, but I consider it more hard mode, what they described. Where it just makes the bosses harder and get different loot pool from it. That's the only thing I've seen about that. It's looking like be really low, right? One singular ticket. Hey Daily Dan, how's it going? You're on UFO Quest 8. I don't know if you'll get Universal Sentinel. You grind 24/7, surely there's a chance. So when you say you're on UFO Quest 8, you mean Stranger Quest 8? Is that which one you mean? You definitely, I mean, all things considered, you should be able to do the whole quest line in about 24 hours. What is Discord? Just look for, if you want to find their Discord, just search for Rumble Studios Discord on like Discord itself. That's how I found it. It like the first thing that comes up. It's a Rumble Studios Discord, and then Pet Catchers is just a section of it. That's who makes it. I don't have a direct link for it. Got the 92. Wait, got the 92 what? Did I miss something here? What'd you get the 92 of? You're not gonna show you where it was written that they will add hardcore? Yeah, so the hardcore tome isn't making... It's not like you can't die. It's just that it's gonna be harder. But it doesn't say anything about damage. It just means the bosses are gonna be harder. Can I rate your inventory? I don't do ratings, but I'll take a look at it if you want me to. If you're in my game. You have a lot of shiny Facewing Hydros. That's the first thing that I notice. Oh, yeah, you said you had the 3 immortal ones. That's crazy, and a prophet. Yeah, that's got to be insane value. Did you get Did you trade Robux pets for it? Like, how did you get the... How did you get whatever you needed to trade for the other 2 immortals? That's a crazy pet inventory. Probably the most valuable active pets that I've seen. I feel like you either have to be the luckiest person that's at playing the game to have that kind of inventory, or you had to buy Robux pets to trade for it. Immortal is apparently a global super secret. I understand it. What time do I think they will release the update? In 2 days? I don't want to speculate too much. My guess is that Eastern Standard Time, which is my time zone, currently 12:49 my time, just to like 12:49 in the afternoon my time. I suspect that it will be in the afternoon for me. I don't want to like give a time. It seems like when they have released updates, it's been sometime during the afternoon on Fridays for me. So that's as much speculation as I'll put into it. But where you can get it? Anywhere. So hatching eggs anywhere, or it could technically, in theory, spawn anywhere. The same way that the clover here can be hatched anywhere or can be caught in any of the areas. It's the same idea. It's just extremely, extremely rare. So realistically, you can't really even hope to get it. Like, I mean, you can hope, but there's should be zero expectation that you're actually gonna get your hands on one. It's just too rare. That's why for them to have 3 of them, I suspect they probably used Robux to get pets to be able to trade for it. They didn't say. But that's the only way that seems feasible. Which is like my one biggest downside of the game and trading the way it exists. Whoever has the most Robux will have the best team. And just for the record, like if someone has a ton of Robux or a ton of money and they want to spend it and get the best team, like I have nothing against that person doing it because it's part of the game. Like, I just want to make that extremely clear. I wish it wasn't part of the game, but because it's part of the game and it exists, like by all means, if that's what you want to do, go for it. Yeah, they said that they traded, for sure. There's no way you... Well, I guess there's a way, but the statistical chances of hatching 3 would be insane. Direction. Whoops. If someone has Robux, good for him. Someone buys things, it's because they got money. Yeah. Like I said, I have no problems with that. I wish there was a way for players like me that just play a ton to keep up with someone that just has a ton of Robux that they can put into the game. Like I wish there was something to bridge that gap just a little bit, but like I don't have any like I don't know, some people like look down on people that spend a bunch of money to get the best team, and like I don't think that they should. I think it's good that people are choosing to support the developers of the game because it means that we're more likely to, you know, get good content ourselves. People aren't supporting someone developing the game, chances are they'd be doing the developers would be doing something else. I just want something that I can grind for in game that I eventually would be able to trade for something good. It's not just me sitting AFK hatching, because that's the grind right now. The only grind you can really do to upgrade your team is to AFK, go hatch. That's the only change I want to see. If they make that change, I don't care at all, period. In your server, there's another guy with profit, and then you, nothing but grind. Yeah, a good cereal for one of the quest pets would be nice. If it wasn't for the UFO thing, I would have been grinding for a lower cereal quest pet. The worst part is if we don't get the UFO, it would have been better for us to be grinding the bra quest. I could be on like probably quest 350 or higher at least right now, instead of doing UFOs. But it's not really a big deal. Whatever. You're on 100. You've got a long grind to go. $500 before update. I don't know if that's possible. I think you might be out of luck before update. I mean, I hope you can get it done, but for me, bra quests were taking like 15 minutes at best on average. You get like 4 done per hour. Like 25 hours just to do 100 quests. Don't get me wrong, some of them are faster than 15 minutes, but there are some that you literally can't do faster than 20. Like pet catching quests that take 20 minutes. Let me know how it's going tomorrow. Yeah, definitely let me know how it's going. I'm on 149 currently. I get like 2 bra quests done a day. Just during periods of like, I don't want to spend respawn tomes Gonna save and wait a few minutes for like a boss to respawn. Or like I am going AFK, but I'm not going to AFK long enough to hatch, so I just like set it on doing automatic whatever the bra quest is. I get like 2 done per day. Oh, we pulled it out. I knew it was some combination of those, but I didn't know where the double hit was. Everyone probably thinks I'm crazy when I go, oh, I don't know what it is, and then I get it right. It's usually I know which, like what keys it hit. I just don't know the, like, especially if there's like a double hit, like it hits one twice. Sometimes I'm not paying enough attention to which one's the double is, and I have to guess. Might sound strange, but you hatched another lucky clover. Dang. Feel like it's 1 in 10k. I mean, that's how RNG is for some people. Sometimes you just get so many of them because you just keep getting lucky and hitting that number, whatever it is that you need to get that. Keep hitting. Meanwhile, I've hatched 250,000 eggs since the clover's been available. Some of those being with the lucky event going on, and I've hatched one of them. Me, it feels like 1 in 250k. Honestly, Lucky Clover should be worth more than a Revenant. Slightly weaker, not by a lot, and it's limited, and it's secret. I think it should be worth more. You should be able to just one-to-one trade. If that was your goal. Be very surprised if you couldn't find someone that was willing to trade a Revenant for Clover. Let's get a slime. $50k plus exist? Is that actually true? I have 10k something was my cereal, and I hatched it like 2 days ago. That's crazy if 40k more came out after that. That seems like an exaggeration to me. Coincident could tell us he just hatched one. He knows what the cereal's at. Recently hatched one. Nobody agreed yet? Just keep trying. You'll get it eventually. As common as lucky clovers are, there is many more revenants out there. 130, we got boss rush. Got our third boss rush. That's pretty good. They haven't paid off yet, but still pretty good. Latest one is 32,900 you caught this morning. They're higher than I expected even. I would have guessed like 20,000 something. I think people are starting to crank out more alts. I could be wrong about that, but I've got that feeling. Got more people hatching now. $50K by the end of the week sounds completely reasonable. Probably, maybe even $60K. I don't think we're at $50K yet, so wait yet. Proud of the ones you've hatched so far. Keep hatching, yeah. Like I said, I think hatching is, if I stopped what I was doing now and we just hatched basically 24/7 instead, I would probably be in a better position as far as like my pet team goes. I just don't want to, like, I actually want to play the game. Terrible. Just a minute. Not AFK, but do the auto AFK for just a minute. And finish up the magma on our quest. Epic pets real quick. Do 2.5 minutes until our Kraken resets. Catch 7 and caught 3. Yeah, that's How many accounts are you running, Toast? This is why I try not to pay too much attention to what other people are doing, because the more I find like that people are just running a one account, that's insane if you've actually hatched all that in one. But like the fact that people that run alts are gonna get so far ahead of me, I hate running alts. I have 2 alts online and I absolutely hate it. I'd like to get rid of them. But the fact that people that run alts are gonna get further ahead, and the idea that people with Robux will get further ahead, and there's nothing I can do to catch up, feels bad. So that's why I try not to pay too much attention to that and just play my game. I guess we could work on Mellow Meadows for a minute. Put it to epics, finish. Like, I can be the hardest grinder, put in more hours than everyone else, and just I can't compete with any of what I just said. Like, when I say compete, I mean like not be top. Like, I don't expect to be top, but like I'll be lucky if my team is like within 30% the power of people like that within a couple of weeks of it. Still new Soul Heart. That's the only one I've gotten like like good. That's the only good secret I've hatched recently. I did get the lucky clover, right? Like, so it's technically a secret, but I don't consider that a good secret. In no way does it ever end up on any of my main teams. It's not even good enough for my backup team. Hey Antum, how's it going? Your favorite from Bubblegum Simulator? Hopefully you get it. If not, I guess you'll just have to trade for one. Yeah, Lion Tamer, unfortunately, the game of RNG, sometimes you're just losing. Sounds like you are losing currently. Some people have hatched so many it's not funny, and some people just don't get any. Best thing you can keep doing is just continue hatching and hope for the best. And if it's something you really want, hopefully you'll hatch something you can trade for it in the future. Best game pass in my opinion, for me it's still the +3 pets because it gives me more power, what I care more about. There's only 3 game passes that I think are worth buying personally. Hey, we ran out of something. The 2 times luck and the 2 times luck for egg hatching and the double or triple egg hatch they call it. Those are the other 2 game passes that I think are good. Super AFK does nothing for me because I don't like fishing. And the only other one that has any possibility of being good is the double luck for catching things with cubes. But your chances to catch like a good secret with non-perfect cubes is already so low that how much the double cube thing would help. Tiny doof for 2 clovers and a doggy? I have no idea. I don't think doof's worth hardly anything, is it? It is? I have a doof, I think. That's what it says. I have 1 singular doof. That's cool, you might get the game passes for your birthday. I have no regrets about getting the ones that I purchased. And grinding for the 100 in the hyperwave. You're at 97, 3 more. It's not too bad. The last 3 are always the hardest because the closer you get, that means the less options you have for getting something new. Should definitely get it. I just recommend being patient. Don't try to like rush it by making something shiny or anything like that, because I'm sure classic trio serial numbers are pretty high already. And our golden shrines available. Ooh, 74 cherries, that's rough. My soul heart, so I got soul heart not last night, but the night before, I think now. Maybe it was 2 nights ago, I don't know, the days run together sometimes. But whatever day I got my soul heart, I fed it cherries. It ate in the 70s, I don't know the exact number. Went from 590 some cherries to 520 some cherries, but I didn't pay attention to what I had exactly when I started. In recent memory, that's the pet that ate the most cherries for me. Since then, the only things that I've made shiny is a hyperwave kitten. That one didn't take that many. I made a clover, one of my clovers shiny. I did that like yesterday on stream just because. And also we made a shiny octopus to finish out our fishing team. None of those 3 really took that many. I play with viewers. I keep my joins on public. People are more than welcome to join. A lot of times when I'm streaming, I pay like little to no attention to the like in-game chat up here, so don't take it personally if I'm streaming and I don't respond to you. Pay more attention to the YouTube chat box. There's not really, you know, I can't really do much with anyone at this point. We don't have like, everything's kind of separate. You just join the same lobby, but you're more than welcome to join my lobby. Is it worth grinding hyperwave kitten? You already have one. I guess it's up to you to decide if it's good for you or not. I currently have 3 of them, and I want 2 more as of right now. Two are on my main team. 1 is on my high roller team. I would replace 2 more pets on my high roller team with 2 more high roller kitties if we had them. How much damage were you doing that last round? I mean, like, how much damage do? I have a 128k base damage with my main, or my high roller team. And all my teams that I fight bosses with have the max crit multi, the 7.25 crit multi. It's probably just all crits. I don't think this team can do it. I don't think we have enough damage, but if I switch to this team, the Kraken, hold on. If I hit it 3 times and all 3 times are crits, this team will kill the Kraken in 3 hits. I think this team requires 4 hits. I'm not positive though. I haven't done the math on what my high roller team hits for. But it's most likely I just got a bunch of crits real fast. One kitty for my entire inventory. It's a tough decision. I have to think about that one. I will say that since I've come to the realization that there's almost nothing I can do to compete with people that are buying Robux pets and trading, I've put less focus on my main damage team and I've put more focus on my high roller team here past like week or so. Hey Pooly, how's it going? Like, the Soul Heart would have been a 3000 damage upgrade for our main team basically, but rather than put it on my main team, we just went ahead and put it on my high roller team. Partially because it just saves me a lot of prismatic scrolls to do that. Put it on my main team, I would have needed to use, what, 2 prismatic scrolls instead of 1, so doubled what I had to spend. But like a week and a half ago, maybe 10 days ago, I'd have definitely done that. But for now, I'm kind of just playing, hoping that one of these future updates will give me something that I can use to compete better with people that are spending Robux. And hopefully having a good high roller team will be the difference. We'll see. You're excited for the new update? It sounds massive on paper. Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty big. I'm very excited for it. Is Bruh Bounty worth grinding? For sure. I'll say for sure. There's, unless you have a team that's stronger than mine, it should be an upgrade, pet-wise. You also get a lot of other resources along the way as you go. Like, if I were to grind it out, the pet would be an upgrade for sure for me. One thing that I guess players that buy Robux won't have over a player like me is they probably don't have the gems. Unless they're literally fishing 100% of the time. People that fish all the time can have a good amount of gems. Anyone got the bra pet? As far as I know, there's some of them floating around. I don't have a clue how many now. Like, the bra questline has been in since day 1. So So even before it rewarded the pet, like some people had grinded it up pretty high or fairly high. Then they added extra incentive for those players to keep going. Like, I probably would have the bra quest done completely, like, and have the pet, had I known week 1 that it was gonna get a pet that would have been that good from it. Because week 1, I didn't have as much stuff to do. There was no, like, limited events and things like that going on. And we just had plenty of time. We could have been grinding out the quest chain. But we didn't know that it was gonna have a pet added to it, so I wasn't focusing on it. Oh wait, we have boss rush coming up, right? 1:30? I think we got boss rush coming up after this. It'll be nice. I am on quest number 149 for the bounty. If you were asking me or someone else in chat, but I will answer. Verify that it's definitely boss rush. My brain is melting a little bit here. Got boss rush. Pop our Sunday and let's go with some bosses. $149, that's insane? Nah, that's not insane at all. There are people that have done 500. Yeah, I forgot I'm out of stuff. Awkward. Probably eggs. We're probably out of eggs. Don't have a lot of cubes either, though. We'll start making some cubes, then we'll make some eggs. But it's boss rush time, so not right now. Hopefully this boss rush will be the boss rush that gives us UFO. When I'm done with this boss rush and the Sunday, like when I'm done spamming the bosses, I might go put together some food real quick, like maybe just a bowl of cereal or something. What would you guys rather watch me do while I eat some cereal? Would you rather see me work on my raw bounty questline, or would you rather see me just like hatch eggs? It's more entertaining for like 10 minutes of eating food. I don't want to quite end stream yet, but I'm getting extremely hungry. I can beat 2 when you beat 1. Yeah, you'll just get better in time. If you're free to play, it's even harder. Free to play, like, can't compete with someone that's got 7. Why when people ask me what the best way to get gems is, quick cracking kills is the best, but if you can't kill it quick, there's like a stipulation there. You'd rather see me hatch some eggs? Eggs is so far the, I figured that might be more entertaining than the Bra quest line. Maybe the Leviathan shows, the Kraken shows. Trading my Kraken for a UFO, please. Am I crazy that I have 0 excitement when I get a Kraken? Like, is there some value to having like a ton of Krakens? I just don't see it. If I have 5 Krakens, can I trade that for something? I feel like it doesn't matter how many Krakens I have, it doesn't feel like they're worth anything. Terrible. All terrible. No, they're never gonna make mounts tradable. Bro got Kraken with 0 reaction. That's the thing, I don't get excited about Kraken anymore. I just don't think getting what serial number is Kraken up to now? 9,000, 10,000, I guess it was this one, 10,000. I just don't think 10,000 serial Kraken is... I have 4 Krakens right now, just chilling. I don't think I could trade any of those. Like, all 4 of them, I don't think I could trade for something that I'd want to trade for. How'd I just get a Kraken? I mean, kill the Kraken 2,000 plus times, you'll probably get a few. You think it's got value? Maybe it does. Maybe I'm undervaluing it. I guess there's only 10,000 of them compared to like the 30-some thousand Lucky Clovers. Thing is, Lucky Clover is just stronger. Kraken's just extremely weak, I think. I think it's just a collectible at this point for at least half the population playing. There's probably half the population that a shiny Kraken's still an upgrade, maybe. If I had enough Krakens to give out to everybody, I would give them away, but I don't, so we're gonna hold on to them. Go kill our king slime. I should have just went and did it now. I might have been able to squeeze in one more king slime before the end of boss rush. It's okay. We waste some boss rush time traveling. I'd probably appreciate getting the Kraken more if I wasn't hyper focused on getting UFOs. There's like a hyper fixation right now with trying to get UFOs. UFOs are limited. I have forever to get a Kraken. Oh no, you ran out of tomes already again. Oof. It's tough. I think if I was so low on tomes, I would absolutely save and use 0 until I got boss rushes. Or if your focus is on gems, I think if you want gems more from the Kraken, I think using it during Fortune's better than boss rush, but I would save them for specifically one of those two events. Do I have royal slime yet? I have like 4 royal slimes, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 of them. It would give me an infernal shiny with the best enchants for 1 Kraken. Well, appreciate the offer, but I have 0 use for the infernal. One thing I don't want to do is make trades that are of 0 use to me. I hate trading as it is. I just want to play the game. What's my rarest pet? The neon robot that we hatched. I appreciate the offer though. The other problem, like even if I was gonna try to use a Revenant, it would go on my high roller team, so it'd have to have high roller on it, which means I'd have to use a couple void scrolls, use high roller runes. I'd have to prismatic scroll it. Like it's not worth me ever getting a Revenant at this point. These two are only in because I already had them. They're being used to give us some high roller procs. Just got the comment board. Nice, congrats. Comment board's pretty common. You'll find it's common as you keep killing it more and more. Like a 1 in 2k chance when you're getting 25 or more rewards every kill. You'll see quite a few of them. Still hyped though. I get more hyped about a comment board than I do the Kraken pet, which is, that's probably just insane. I guess once we have a rainbow comment board plus all the different colors of the comment board, then we're not excited to get it at all, because then it's completely useless unless they add something. That's going to be a while still. We need a lot of them for that. Come on, where are my UFOs at today? Zero UFOs on Monday. It's looking like another 0 UFO day so far. Yes, mounts can drop with color. At this point, we need colored UFOs to drop, or I'm not gonna make our goal. No way. We need like 3 of them to drop. 3 color ones and 6 or 7 normal ones. That's how far off we are from getting it. That's why I don't think it's gonna happen. Got a UFO? Congrats. Nice. Robert got a comic board. Yeah, 3 boss rushes and nothing yet. Okay, keep sending the boss rushes. I feel like we're gonna hit like a dry spell and get no boss rushes this evening. Okay, tonight I went ahead and I did a lot of stuff yesterday that I needed to do today. Today we've got much more time, so even once I end stream, unlike yesterday, I will be actually playing the game. How many Krakens? We were at 2,000 earlier. We are up to 2,069 Kraken. Getting lots of respawn tomb drops. I'll take that all day long. If you're not gonna give me UFOs, give me respawn tombs so we can keep going for more UFOs. So I had a lot of Kraken kills before we started pushing for a rainbow UFO, but since we started pushing, we've been cranking them. You have 200 tomes, nice. I had 200 starting today. So we had 214 at one point today. It goes up and it goes down. Whenever I spend a Sunday and we start just pumping out bosses, that's when we go down, and then we'll play smart for a little bit and go back up. You can get anything from the boss rush? It's not looking good for us either. I guess I got a Kraken. Not a UFO, it's dead to me. Alright, pets. I need my pets to give me the biggest crits they've ever crit before. Get this kill in before boss rush ends. There's a chance. It's like 50-50. If we get bad RNG, we won't get the extra loot. If we get good RNG, we should get extra loot here. 1 crit? Come on, we need 2 more. 2 more big crits right now. One more crit. Go. Alright, that might have been enough. I think loot's decided like right about. Should have got bonus loot there, it just rolled over. You have only 90 times killing the Kraken? Yeah. That's why, like, when people come in here and they say they don't have any Kraken pets, or they don't have this, or they don't have that, I just say keep killing it, you'll get it. I would not use a perfect cube on a clover. There's so many of them out there, I think that's just not a good use of it. That's my opinion. I was able to catch a clover just on legendaries, just throwing legendary cubes at it, so Caught one clover. I've seen 2 clovers spawn. I caught one with the legendary cubes, and then the other one got away, so. It's definitely possible to get it without it. A good chance it just runs away, though. So it was worth it? That's up to you to decide. Like I said, for me, I don't think it is, but if you think it's worth it for you, go for it. I just don't ever want to be in a situation where I don't have a perfect cube and something insane spawns. That's just the situation I'm trying to personally avoid. I don't want to do that. We wanted the beacon here. I think it's fair that you got Kraken out of 258 kills and 5 comic boards. That's more than fair. You're definitely... That's running on good luck. I think if you wanted to convert, so it's like what, is it 1 in 10k for a Kraken? Is that what the number is? 1 in 10k? It's 1 in 10k and you convert Kraken kills to, like if you wanted to convert the 1 in 10k to like how many Kraken kills, it'd be like 1 in 400 Kraken kills for a Kraken. You were trying to convert it to like kills, assuming you get 25 rewards every time. So to get the player stats themselves, you go here, let me do it after this thing in case you don't know how to bring these player stats up. I'll go through the whole thing. Oh, it's 1 in 8k or 1 in 10, I don't know, whatever it is. I think it equates to like 1 in 400 kills. If you got 1 in 258, that's pretty good. Go over the player stats thing here real quick. So to get the player stats at all, Robert got a Kraken. You do this. So you click here where the trading thing is, go to options. At the bottom, there's like a debug thing, and then under stats, click the stats one. That's how you get this at the bottom if you don't have this already. And then from here to see like Kraken kills, you click on the player stats, and clicking on it toggles it up and on and off. So from here you can see like your total play time. You can see I've earned almost 3 million gems, right? No, I've earned 3.5 million gems. See how many pets you've caught. That's where you get all these stats from. Yeah, no problem. Gonna play a couple of mini games here, and then we're gonna AFK hatch a few eggs while I eat some cereal. Gotta go now. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Do you need to play with the Gamer 5 pet or do you need to have a full team? You need, so the way that it works is you just play with a Gamer 5 pet. So like my team right now that I have equipped has no gamer on it. It's just this that has Gamer 5 that we're playing with. Yeah, it's like 1 in 320 for UFO if you convert it to kills. Which is why I'm currently on a bad streak of variants at the moment. Since we started farming for UFOs, we've killed almost 1,000 times and we've gotten 2 UFOs. That just means hopefully we're gonna get lucky here soon. Doesn't mean we're due for it. That's false. Hopefully our luck is coming up. You have a full team? Yeah, I thought so. I had when I first started, stacked a team with gamers, not Gamer 5, but just with gamers, but then I learned that that's not how it works. Be busted if that was how it works. It'd be so good. Mini games would be better for sure. Sometimes minigames feel like a little lackluster to me. The bosses definitely feel better. There's going to be, next update, there's going to be a charm that increases the minigame duration. I don't know if that's going to be something you stack on your whole team and play, or if that's just going to be something you put on one pet, whatever pet's playing. We'll have to wait and see. What minigame is better? They both have a reason to play them. The dance off here is faster than the dig site. If you're good at the dance, you should be able to finish this faster than you finish the dig site. Dig site is a guaranteed 1 minute. It's gonna take you a minute because that's how long you have. This one has a better pet that you can get from it. However, the dig site has way more gems when you do it. And it's also easier because you don't really have to pay as much attention as you do for the dance. You kind of have to decide what you're looking for, which one you want to do. You got Comet hoverboard and then 8 ball, nice. No idea what the pattern was. Deal. thought I got a boombox at first. Saw this message coming out of the thing and I saw it was a boombox. Not me though. Not me. Let's do this. We're gonna teleport. We're gonna see what boss or what events are coming up. Quick fishing and Master Chef. King Slime should be up. I'm gonna do King Slime here and then going to, I guess, go AFK, hatch some eggs. I need to AFK for like 2 minutes to go get a bowl of cereal. And then I'll come back and I'll eat it here on stream. We'll just watch me hatch some eggs for however long it takes me to eat a bowl of cereal. Yeah. Whenever I hatch eggs, I always go inside this little area. Not because I think you can't hatch anything good outside of it, but once we zoom in here, it'll be less bright. How long do we think we're gonna hatch for? I'm gonna do 15 minutes maybe of that. It's slightly less bright than the, hold on, than the outside bright white snow. Let me switch pet teams so that the soul heart's not blinking in my face. Alright. I am gonna go fix myself a bowl of cereal. Right back. Alright, I'm back. Was starving. One thing that kind of sucks about hatching in Frosty is you hatch so many legendaries, which slows down your, like, so many bad legendaries, and the animation slows down your hatching. No, you can't see how many mini games you play. It doesn't track that. No, I'm not giving out anything I hatch. Nice try. Well, you were too slow to say I wasn't allowed to say no, and I said no first. Sucks to be you. Yeah, I was extremely hungry. Really should eat breakfast when I get up, but the problem is I'm not usually hungry when I wake up. Slime respawn. Honestly, I haven't even hatched that many penguins yet. Kind of crazy. I feel like usually I'm getting penguins left, right, and center. Slows down my hatching. I guess since I'm technically here, we could take this green, huh? My bad. Yeah, I have a son.
You play this game? Yeah. Yes, I for real have a son. If it wasn't for him, I wouldn't play Roblox. I wouldn't know what Roblox was. I'm in my 30s. Alright, I'm trying to scarf this food down real quick so I can go back to farming UFOs, hopefully. Oh, alright. Cereal is gone. Alright, let's stop hatching. No slime is up. Be running. I do this too often. Gotta catch up to me so I can grab them. Am I on the wrong pets? Be on the wrong pets. Yeah, I am. The one other thing I'll say about Frosty Peaks, it's the least favorite music of mine in the game. It sounds like a lullaby. Like if I'm actively playing the game and I have the music on, I'm in Frosty Peaks, I feel like it's gonna put me to sleep. Most of the time if I'm there, I'm getting ready for bed and hatching overnight. Plus, by that point, I turn the game sound off. If I'm not streaming, I turn the game sound off. Listen to music or watch a show or something. Two critical runes, that's kind of crazy. That is definitely a first. I don't think I've ever gotten 2 crit runes from one activity. My black market should reset in the next 3 minutes. Been struggling trying to get them. They're definitely like the hardest. They're the hardest, and as far as like any team that you do bosses with, you want them on every single one, so that makes it even harder. I always suggest using mystery scrolls to get at least crit 2, if not crit 3. Save yourself some runes. One too many times. Yeah, crit's just so good. Any damage multiplier that applies to your whole team is going to be insane. There's our black market. Our cherry shrine. Another crit rune. Fatal strikes for 5k. How many fatals do I have? 24. One of the ones I have the least of, though. Alright, cherry rune. Cherry shrine, I mean. No bonus. Rune shrine gave us a bonus. I don't know. It's crazy. I don't even go click the rune shrine usually now. We've gotten to the point where we stop worrying about it, which seems insane. I think we might use a Sunday after we finish off these tickets. Kill some krakens and slimes. Get mini games for a little bit. More entertaining for me to do that. I enjoy it more. Probably slightly better than watching me play the mini game too. Alright, it's about the same, but we get to see more loot in less time because I do the kraken faster than we do this. We get more loot drops from the kraken than we do this. More entertaining overall. I can't do it all the time or I'll run out of tomes, but
we can do it every once in a while for sure. For me personally, it's just way more fun for bosses. I enjoy building teams to do something. Like, you don't really build a team to play the mini games, so already less entertaining for me in that. But just the fact that we've got like High Roller giving us bonus loots, we have consumables to give us bonus loots. The only thing we have for the mini game is Gamer 5, which just doesn't even compete. UFO should be going limited on Friday. 2 days from now. Want to see one thing real quick? See what my Kraken timer is. Pretty long still. 6 minutes. You still don't have it? You get to killing as many bosses as you can. Items, Sunday. All you can do is keep trying to get it. Hope for the best. I'm really hoping that anyone that wanted a UFO gets one. Your friend got one his first try? It'd be like that sometimes. Hey William, how's it going? You're just here trying to farm UFOs. And failing at it. Definitely failing at it.
having a good day. Definitely a good day. I don't need any of that stuff, but I appreciate it. Appreciate the offer. Need to get another UFO to give us some energy. Let's get so much more pumped once we get like one of them. He is sucking the respawn tomes out of us right now. He's not giving us any back. Who else got a UFO? Wasn't me. No, I don't have that pet yet. Not a top priority for me. I need 3 more shiny pets and we'll get it. Once I saw what the stats were and I realized it wouldn't be an upgrade for me, I stopped. Well, I was never really trying for it in the first place, but it became even less of a priority. Need 13 more. You'll get there though. It just takes time.
each time you get like an upgrade that's a new pet and you make it shiny, that'll get you one closer. And then occasionally some shiny, there's probably some shinies that can spawn that you haven't seen that are below legendary, and then once you're at the point that I'm at, I think I've got everything that's epic and below, but even occasionally sometimes a shiny legendary will spawn that we can go grab. Usually the ones in the mellow meadows, because they're by far the most common. I think making shiny stronger pets makes more sense than just chasing after that one. Some epics in the best worlds, so especially with like magma, if you hatch magma, that's how I got my shinies from magma. Eventually you just hatch them once you've hatched enough pets there. Like the epics. Master Chef event. Make sure you're crafting. Wow, +5 high roller. That's the most I can roll. I've got 5 high roller pets. It's extremely unlikely to get all 5 of them to proc. I don't do any fishing. It's all from mini games. I guess I've done fishing in the past, so probably that helped me get a little bit higher. But my sustain and like I can gain them. Like yesterday we were down to 150 and then we were back up to 214 at one point today. Like all of that was from mini games. I haven't fished. Never use your respawn tomes on King Slime. I don't know if you ever do that, but that's definitely a good way to lose them because you can't get them back from King Slime. Since he can't drop them, I only use them on Kraken. I can't believe we hit the 5 high roller proc. That's
think that's the first time I've seen it proc all 5 since we put 5 in. I do the dance minigame by far the most. I just seem to have much worse luck for whatever reason when I do the dig site. I've never gotten the mount out of dig site, so I have 0 jetpacks. I have never gotten a secret out of the dig site that wasn't a carry. I also feel like I get very few respawn tomes out of the dig site compared to the dance off, but again, I've said this before, I think that's just my experience and my like personal bias. I don't necessarily think that dance off's better for it. It just seems like I get way more respawn tomes from the dance than I do the other one. But I do dig site some. Especially if I'm like watching like a show or a movie or something on the second monitor. I'll do dig site more. When I'm streaming, you don't see dig site too often. King Slime respawn. +4 drops. I'm having good high roller procs here. You have 35k damage? It's not bad. I still remember when I got my first 50k crit and I felt like a badass. Very clear memory of that. I think you're able to get a sentinel. You're at the 5 and the 5th quest? Not sure which quest you mean. Oh, you're on Sentinel 5, right? One where you need 75 legendary fish. That's what you're saying. And if that's the case, yeah, you should be able to finish. Assuming you have some time to have the game online. Sentinel 6, 7, 8, and 9 are extremely easy to AFK with the auto AFK. Sentinel 10 can be completely AFK'd with the auto AFK as well. It takes a little longer though, because you gotta wait for legendaries to spawn. And then the last 5 are kill quests. Other than the bosses, you can AFK the kill parts. As long as you have a bit of time to be online, you should be able to do it. The 50 legendary fish is going to be like one of the worst parts of that. The with the 35k damage, your... Hold on, let me see how much damage my one alt has. Alright, so my one alt has 19,000 damage. And that's higher than what it was when I did the quest. It took me 50 minutes to do all 10 Krakens. That was with lower than 19,000. So it won't even take you that long. You'll be good. So the last quest is just 10 king slime, or yeah, 10 king slimes level 30 or above, 10 krakens 30 or above, 1,000 total enemies defeated, and 10 king crabs. So the 10 krakens and the 10 king crabs and the 10 king slime is like the big chunk of that time. Level 30. They shouldn't take you that long. It was taking me a little over 5 minutes per kill with a team like half as good as yours. Probably like 2.5 minutes a kill maybe. Not that bad. My team also had 0, and I mean absolutely 0 crit mods on it, so I don't know if you have crit, it's even faster than that. My alt accounts that I did it on did it with regular phoenixes, level 25 obviously, regular not shiny phoenixes with deadly 4 and lifesteal 4. No crit. No deadly 5. Yeah, so if Shiny Phoenix is the worst you're doing it with, you're in much better shapes than my alts that did the quest. Yeah, my best suggestion for the quest you're on right now is just like walk away for an hour or look away for an hour. Don't even pay any attention to it. Getting the fish feels excruciating, but you'll get there. It's one of the, like, it's probably the single longest stretch of the chain where you stand in one place for like the longest amount of time. I think overall it still took longer for you to do quest 9, the one where you had to get 200 rare fish in magma and then 150 rare fish in gloomy. That one takes longer than the one you're on, but you move spaces, at least, like you move zones. The one you're on, you just sit in mellow meadows the whole time and hope and pray. Takes forever. Can you show me what enchants you have on your pets with high roller? Sure. Just deadly and crit. 100% deadly crit. All of them. All of my high roller pets. Deadly 5, crit 5, high roller 5. Across the board. Holy Master Chefs. We got Master Chef going on right now for a few more minutes. Then we got 2 more Master Chefs coming up.
Yeah, no problem. I still want to have like quick, fast kills with our high roller, so we still go for the 2 best damage. It took you 2 hours and 20 minutes to do the one before it? Yeah. I don't know what your Seafarer's like. I had pretty good Seafarer and still took me 2 hours to do the 19th and the 20th quest, give or take. The 19 was like slightly under 2 hours and the other one was a bit over 2 hours. I should really go spend all our tickets we just got, actually. I think what we might do, now that our smoothie or our sundae wore out, we'll spend all our tickets. We'll hit the ticket shrine. Spend all those tickets, and then maybe we'll suck down another smoothie. Sundae. I keep wanting to call it a smoothie. Suck down another sundae, and we'll do 20 more minutes of just straight bossing. You AFK at Magma Basin with... Oh, so... Alright. It's not super AFK, right? If it's not super AFK, it doesn't throw... It won't throw perfect cube. I don't think there's any way for you to throw perfect cubes with just basic AFK. This is what I AFK with, and I've never thrown a perfect cube. Like, even for example, Lucky Clover spawned. And the way that I went to get Lucky Clover spawn in Magma for me, right? So the way that I do it, like if I see a secret spawn, let's say Lucky Clover spawns right now in Magma, I'm not going to run myself to Magma. What I do is I click Magma, click everything else off, and then set this to secret. And hit go AFK, and it'll just go throw normal legendary cubes. It won't throw my perfect cube. That's how I go after secrets when they spawn. Is like set the zone and then set it to secret and let my auto AFK go do it for me so that I don't have to sit there and spam cubes. That said, I can't... There could be a bug in the code, but that's what I do. Never thrown a perfect cube. I think it's supposed to throw a perfect cube without super AFK. Which is another reason I don't think Super AFK is worth it, because I would not want... So it's a cool feature that Super AFK can throw a perfect cube for you, but without the ability to set very specific things that you want it to throw it at, it's just bad. Like, I would never toggle it on, because it would just go capture some secret I don't want. That I'd never waste a cube on. Like, if I thought Super AFK were worth buying, I would buy it. To support the devs. Just don't think it's good, sadly. If all you do is fish, like you do a lot of fishing, you're AFK a lot, and you plan to play the game for a very long time, it's probably worth it. Just because over time you would eventually go to throw at secrets and you'd slowly, over a long period of time, build up some pity on secrets and maybe actually catch one that way. But I still would keep perfect cube toggled off if I had super AFK.
Yeah, the fact that you can set it to go anywhere, catch secrets, is cool. But the problem is you just can't do anything but fish. If you don't have the money, obviously, definitely not worth buying. I think it's totally fine to be free to play. In some ways, I think feel better if I was free to play. But also, I'm glad that I spent some money to support the people working on the game. King Slime respawn. I'm supposed to be going to King Slime. You have Seafarers 4. I only have Seafarer 4 pets mostly. Since I don't fish, I don't really invest in Seafarer 5. A waste for me. Yeah, I do have one. I did hit 1.7 million gems. First I thought it was just going to be the rounded number, but now numbers up there. It's because we just killed 20 minutes worth of Sunday Kraken. So the OP thing about killing Kraken with Sunday, not only are you getting 4 extra loots from the Sunday, which is a possibility to roll gems, but you're also getting double gem buff from it as well. Like when you do Sunday and then you get extra boss loots and part of the boss loots are gems, like you're kind of like extra bonus right there. It's almost all of it's from the Kraken man. Like watch every time I get the Kraken. I clear my, like I don't sit on the reward screen very long, but if you watch the rewards pop up, it's a lot of gems over time. See like 1.1k, 2k, 1.7k, 1.6k. All these numbers just add up. Definitely not from this dance-off game. Dance-off is like 100 gems on average at best. I don't even think it averages even close to 100. I think it's like 75 gems. You're back now and you ordered food. Nice.
I don't know what I'm gonna do for dinner. I'll have to figure that out at some point. I'm not starving anymore, thankfully. Bowl of cereal filled me up for now. I kind of want Blaze pizza. I don't know if you guys have a Blaze pizza near you. These little mini, not mini, they're like a single serving, like a big single serving size pizza, like wood-fired pizza. They do like a buffalo chicken one that's like, instead of getting red sauce on it, you get like barbecue sauce with cheese and chicken and good. I don't know if that's what we're gonna do, but that's kind of what I'm feeling right now. It sounds pretty good. It's the worst from rewards. I don't even know if it's the worst though. Here's the thing, like I swear I get more respawn tomes out of this. The problem is there's no gem rewards for it. Same with the other minigame, but you just get... So each reward that you get is like you get some extra gems. Like we just got some extra gems for beating that round. And there's just not very many rounds, so we don't get a ton of extra gems here. When you do the dig site, like each prize or reward or whatever you want to call them, each one you pick up gives you some coin and some gems. And you just end up getting more out of the dig site. There's another respawn tomb. Like I just, for whatever reason, I get respawn tombs like crazy from this one compared to dig site. Like on average from dig site over the course of, this would be the 11th ticket now that I've spent. I don't know how many respawn tombs I've actually gotten, but on dig site, 11 tickets is maybe like 2 respawn tombs total for me. Just my personal anecdotal experience. And another one. Ooh, our Kraken respawned? Okay, let's go do that first. You get tomes from the other mini game? Is that what you're saying? I feel like I just feel like I get less. But the other thing about the other minigame that is also tilting as well, I think I find it to be tilting, is you get the legendary rewards, right? The legendary rewards are the ones that you dig that have like 30, like whatever you want to call it, 30 hit points or whatever. You have to dig up. Got a crit rune. 90% of those that you dig up are the stupid legendary cubes that I don't care if I get any more of. I think that's also, it tilts me. I feel like I get less tomes, but also every time I get a legendary one and it's those little cubes, I'm like, ugh, cubes. We're gonna do 3 more mini games here. Then we'll get ready to do 20 minutes of bosses with the Sunday active. You want to get the hyperwave so bad? I hope you get it. I do. I hope I get it as well. I'll take another 1 or 2.
speaking strictly UFOs, I think the odds of getting a UFO are slightly higher from the other minigame. Like, it's a lower percent chance, or it's got like a lower ratio, but the amount of rewards you get from the other game, I think, more than make up for it. I think this one's saving me some time though, and allowing me to get more boss kills in is the other reason. Like, I just got 2 respawn tomes there, so I played the minigame twice since we came back to it, and I've gotten 3 total respawn tomes. Like I said, it might just be me, but for whatever reason, I just get way more respawn tomes over here. Yeah, they definitely take time. It adds up. I spend a couple hours a day doing this minigame. I thought I had forgotten the pattern. Alright, we're out. I think I'm actually gonna kill King Slime, then go play one more minigame, and then we'll Sunday. That way we can just start at Kraken and start spamming some Krakens out. Oh, minigame. Forgot. Alright, time for another round of Sunday. Starting with 192 respawn tomes. Had pretty good luck last time. I think we dropped like 6 or 7 total, and now we're kind of back up to where we were before. If we can get lucky again. I feel like 20 minutes of boss spam without boss rush and only losing like 7 respawn tomes is pretty good. I keep track of how many gems I get during a single Sunday, but I really can't anymore, since we can't see my exact totals.
Maybe we need to change up our map. Maybe that's... Maybe this red UFO just isn't the play for getting more. I know it has absolutely zero bearing. Put on the default UFO. I'm actually surprised we haven't seen comment boards like crazy. King Slime respawned. Hey, welcome back. Yeah, we're still streaming for now. Probably won't be streaming for too much longer today. I don't want to wear myself out today or tomorrow with too long of streams because we're gonna go for a long time on Friday. Probably try to stream a good amount over the weekend as well. Run real quick, realize it was available. Right now we just popped a Sunday, so we're killing 20 minutes worth of just bosses. Didn't really miss anything while you were gone. I didn't get... I don't know if you were here, I got a Kraken. Everyone was thinking it was crazy that I didn't really react to getting a Kraken. Ooh. Slimp got another UFO. Or wait, did Slimp already get one? Slimp just got one. Thought they got one earlier too. They might be getting on a UFO streak of their own. You got one green and one normal today? I thought you got one already. Any method for the memorize game? You're at 5 out of 6. Sometimes you have a problem. They use audio combined with like... I don't know, I trace like the shapes in my head kind of. It's easier to show how I remember it. I don't know if it would help people, but if I was playing the game, it'd be easier to show. I can try to remember to show you what I do with my memory. See if it helps you the next time we play it, but I'm not going to be playing it for another 12 minutes. But like, if it, like, let's say it just picked the top 3, that would make like a triangle shape a lot of the time. So I'll do like the triangle. Sometimes it'll be like a cross. Sometimes it just goes around the world, so to speak. Go around in one direction or the other. Ones that are a little more complicated is usually the ones where it does like a cross, and then if it's two more, it has like another two pattern. Oops. See. Talking, not watching. Ignore that death. You type the WASD characters. Are you saying like you add it to like a notepad? Because I've seen that tech. Oh yeah. You said open a new tab. The strat for people that really struggle with it and you want to make sure you don't mess it up is to open like a notepad and then just type down what the characters would be as it does it, and then you can just read off your notepad. That's probably the much better strat for people that are struggling with it. I've seen that on Discord. I can't believe I didn't think to mention that. That should work every single time. I feel like it would slow me down because then I'd have to read it back off to myself if I was doing that. But it's definitely something you can do if you're struggling with it. You're gonna do that? Yeah, so I'm so glad that Kostrix said that, because I forgot that that was even a strat, and I think that would help a lot of people that ask. So, thank you for that one, man. Everyone that struggles with it in my chat, thanks you. Have I seen the new update stuff? Are you talking about just like the overall general stuff that they posted like about 10 days ago? If so, then yes. Something else has been posted that's new as of like today? Probably not, because I've been streaming. I'm super pumped for the update. I think it should be a lot of fun. There's a lot of stuff coming. This kind of worked out really well. Having the UFOs to chase after while we wait for the update has been like a good time killer. King slime respawn. So that Kraken kill was 2,000 gems. I think it was Merrick earlier asking me how the heck I was getting so many gems. Just Kraken, excuse me, being really nice and giving us big like 2,000 gem kills. How many Krakens have we killed today? At least 115. We were at 2,000 earlier. I don't know how far into the stream it was that we were at 2,000. Might pass 100 or 1,000 King Slime kills today, maybe. Maybe not. King Slime doesn't get nearly as much.
Having decent luck with our respawn tomes again this Sunday active. I got 7 more minutes to go. Yeah, respawn tomes are everyone's problem that does any strat like this. It's for sure the limiting factor. Especially since you said you don't like doing the mini games. In theory, you can get lucky for a while with buffs active and like maintain for a while, but I think slowly over time you're always gonna bleed out respawn tomes. Seems like even during boss rush. Respawn tomes are only at 2% chance, and we're getting 5. We're getting 30 loots, 30 rewards base, and then however many high rollers we get added on. So like it's like a bit over 50% chance for a tome every time, something like that. But then sometimes we get multiples. Dude, imagine you kill the Kraken, you just get like 10 respawn tomes back. You just get like a godly respawn tome RNG. Wish there was an enemy like the king crab that dropped respawn tomes. That would be an option for instead of doing mini games. Like the king crab can drop tickets, but we want something with respawn tomes. Now we're starting to bleed out. Respawn tomes kind of bad. Started at 192, we were down to 184. You've gone plus 100 today? Dang. I assume they're playing mini games, probably. 35 seconds to get this kill in. That's 20 seconds. It's gotta be quick though, because it's got like long animation times. Crits. More crits. Another crit. Come on. Not critting. Single crit to end that fight. I don't know if we get bonus loot there or not. I think it ran out before the loot's decided. We didn't get a third crit. Did King Simon got 2 secrets, not any good to you? Yeah, a lot of things aren't going to be useful over time. I think we're gonna use one more respawn tomb. We can get out of one more. That'll reset everything for us. Yeah, take anything out of the black market. Or cherry shrine. Eight golden cherries. Ah, you're using the notepad and it's working now? Nice. It's so much easier. This Sunday. Little respawn tomb. Could have been worse. Could have been better. Seafarer Pet 4 or 5. If you're asking me, I think I have like one Seafarer 5 and the rest are Seafarer 4. I am not going to use prismatic scrolls on Seafarer pets, especially not mine, because it's literally only buffing one thing. My entire Seafarer team is just shiny octopus. I only have one charm slot. This is my fishing team. A little octopus. Prayer and Shrine 5 combo. Yeah, it's not a bad way to do it. Easier to justify the prismatic scroll. Another crit rune. I'm over 30 crit runes now. Getting useful things, but not what we're looking for. Streaming software, I use OBS Studio. Same thing I've been using to stream for like the last, I don't know, 10 years. You've been using Streamlabs? Yeah, I looked at Streamlabs, but I started streaming, like the first time I ever streamed was before Streamlabs. It's like Streamlabs OBS before that existed. And I think there's a lot of bulk in Streamlabs OBS that I wouldn't want or use, so I just use regular OBS. I think Streamlabs is a good option for getting started though. You tried it and you just didn't like it. Yeah, it takes more time to set up, and some things you need different plugins for, which you have to go out of your way to get. It's definitely not as straightforward. It's not. Streamlabs version is probably a lot more like plug and play. You just turn it on and go. Streaming right now, just grinding the Umaka research. Well, speaking of streaming, I think I am getting ready to end my stream for the day. I think it's time for me to just go chill out for a little bit. Still gonna grind some more UFOs, but I kind of want to get up, stretch, take the dog for a walk and all that before it gets to be too late. Appreciate everyone that stopped by today. I also don't want to go too long today and tomorrow, just because Friday and all weekend we're going to be streaming longer hours. So, like I said, I appreciate everyone that stopped by. Hope you guys all have a good rest of your day. Hopefully I'll catch you guys, if not tomorrow, at least on Friday for the update. And yeah, good luck out there. Hopefully I'll see you guys soon.